So I did a bit of cleanup since last time. As I said, I was going to do a bit of grinding. Got the Serpent card from the Earth Demon, the Golem card from the Electric Skeleton, Cockatrice was from the Stone Armors, and Griffin was from the Skeleton Athletes. Literally every single thing I pointed out as, oh, I remember this having something. Every single one of them had a goddamn card. I'm so annoyed with myself about that. Like, genuinely, I had it all right down to the last, and yet somehow I second guessed it enough that I didn't hunt them down enough at the time. Also, I found where we're actually supposed to be, I think. Is there was another Iron Maiden over here on the map. And I'm betting that's where we need to be going instead of into Water Hell. That's only a guess, mind you. I can't guarantee that that's actually where we need to be. But I am willing to bet it's not going to be worse than Water Hell. So... Oh yeah, and I went out of my way to go get the cross again, because the cross is so much stronger than most of these. And as you can see, the game desperately doesn't want me to have it. Okay. That doesn't really help me much. I'm assuming you're meant to get around it to the other side, probably. They still make the same sound effect. Also, I should go through what we've gained in terms of abilities. Ice Whip. I did not actually double check this one. Super Long Stone Whip. Petrifying Whip. And of course the Wind Whip that's listed here already. Which attacks real fast but doesn't do a lot of damage. We've already seen the Electric Whip. Defense increase. Circle of Ice Balls. I don't know if I've actually gotten this one to trigger yet. Okay, defense increases based on map percentage. Okay. One of these I couldn't figure out. Gain experience from walking. Damage as map increases. Intelligence increase. Oh, I did figure this one out, by the way. The reason why we never noticed what the Mandragora-Diana combination did is because we never stood... I mean, the Mandragora-Jupiter combination, rather. Is because we never moved... We never stood still long enough for it to trigger. But I've now done that, and we now know what that does. Golem, I think I know what it does. Yeah. 4 times invincibility frames, which is pretty nice. Big fuck-off hammer with Mars. But you'll notice it's hitting the screen. It's because it quakes the whole room when you hit the ground with a hammer, but it doesn't do much damage with the quake. Cockatrice is pretty good. Petrifying Tonfas. As you'd expect. Ice Sword. Very fast attacking weapon, though. I like the Ice Sword. I'm angry that we didn't get that initially, because it would be so helpful. Like, that would have been incredible. But we have it now, at least. And the Griffin one's a little interesting. Because you can charge it. And the longer you charge it, the further it reaches. And of course, we've seen the martial arts and the poison claws. And the fire and rose swords. So that, I think, brings us up to where we need to be in terms of our cards. Oh wait, the Thunderbird one hasn't been demonstrated yet. And I think there's a couple of the defense ones missing as well. Oh, I'm actually not sure what this one does. Maybe I need to get hit. Oh, that did something. Ah, half damage but more knockback. That's not bad. One of these I feel like we haven't used. Alright, this one. You guys haven't seen this. As soon as I get him running again. You get a barrier in front of you when you're running that does damage to enemies. You'll notice if it doesn't kill its opponent, you still get hurt. Just like with Tackle. But that will definitely be really helpful for running around the map. I'm curious, which gives us more defense? We have 400 now. That puts us up to 553. Because we've got a decent chunk of map completion, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the map completion one is stronger at this point, so for both attack and defense, we'll want to be using that. So for now, we'll actually activate the Thunderbird one then. So we can clear things efficiently, keep us on track, and preferably keep us alive. Okay, we've got two options for getting across this. We can either use that switch and rush across here, or I'm betting, since we have the power to freeze and petrify things now, that we can probably use these brain floats. Damn it. Of course, reaching them is a whole other question. God damn it. God damn it. Never said this was gonna be easy. There we go. Yep, just like those platform creatures in Metroid. Okay. Good to know that works, but I don't care enough to go get the hearts increased that way right now. Mostly just because that's some really awkward jumping. But it's a good proof of concept. There's an MP increase up there. That would honestly be really helpful right now, considering our MP's in the toilet. Okay. I can do this. I can absolutely do this. I need to bait that harpy back over a bit again, though. Why didn't you freeze? Come on, now. Play along with my plan. No, don't shoot at me from over there. Come here. Come here. Damn it, woman. No. Get up there so that I may freeze you. There we go. Landed on it. Ah! Upsetting. There we go. More proof of concept. Ack. Oh, I just realized what I can do with that information. Because there's a second item further up there. Nope, she's too far over. God damn it. need her to come down just a little bit more. On this side, lady. Come on. Work with me here. Ah, why is there just a lizard man just fucking body blocking that? There we go. We got it. That's all that matters. That was messy, but we made it work. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's absolutely a better way later on to do that. But I saw an opportunity, so goddammit, I was gonna take it. I probably shouldn't be using the ice sword in here in any real capacity, though. Said, the Tonfas have good reach. And the Petrify will probably still come in handy just as much. They're just a lot slower. I like my fast attack weapons, don't get me wrong. But there's a time and place, unfortunately, for that kind of thing in these kind of games. And this is neither of them. This place seems to be pretty crowded and pretty goddamn nasty. So, honestly, I probably should go back to the gold standard of either the fire or the rose sword. And given what we're fighting, fire sword's probably the way to go. This way we have an angle that'll reach the flyers, but we also have decent forward. Got him. It didn't work out for me, but I got him. Okay, the mantises also drop hard rings. It's kind of upsetting to me just how many things drop the same stuff. Like, they easily could have added more items to this game. To add more variety to it. Without polluting the drop table, because so many different things are repeated. So I don't think we picked up anything new equipment-wise. Oh yeah, aside from, I did get a luck ring from, I think it was one of the zombie thieves. Dropped the luck ring. And I of course have been wearing that since, because we needed all the luck we could get to get the cards to drop without it taking 3 years. Which, on that note, I did not grind that much in the way of experience. I only ground up the cards we were missing to get us on track for abilities. I might put the gauntlet back on at this point, though. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I lose 50 luck, but... Which actually, the luck ring gives more than the miracle armband does. So we'll trade it around that way. This way we still have very good luck, but we have decent stats across the board. Keep us alive. Because luck's all well and good, but if you can't kill what you're fighting, all the drop rate in the world ain't gonna help you. And another MP max. Those things are just all over the place, I've noticed. It's a little crazy. What I don't understand is why they didn't just make your stats decent instead of just burying you in these increases. It's a little bit of a weird decision on their part. Because I can't even say, oh, it encourages exploration. Because most of these are so stupid easy to find that you'd have to literally know where you're going to not find them. trying to find a save point now because we are in rough shape. This killer bee off my face. It poisoned me. Well, fuck my life. Honestly, probably wise to do this then. For a little bit. Because remember, your MP will regenerate naturally. But we don't have any other means of really healing ourselves. So... now that we know how that works, we can sometimes just kind of hang out for a few minutes and get our health back into a less dangerous position. And of course, you know, having some reach really never hurt anybody except your opponents. Now we'll top off a little more while we wait for it to finish animating dying. Huh. It just kind of left. Okay, we don't need to have that equipped anymore. Let's go ahead and... no, not over there. Let's play around with the Electro Whip for a little bit. Now that we have options, we can kind of play around with them a bit. Ow. There's the difference being a bunch of the early options we had were kind of redundant and mostly useless. These are actually at least all okay. God damn it. Mostly just accepting it poisoning me at this rate just so we can fix the poison and move on with our lives. This is how the electrocute works out. You just kind of stun lock something like this, it seems. And you'll notice it doesn't drain any more MP the longer you hold it out. But it does seem to have diminishing damage as you hold it out, which is a little unfortunate. But I can fuck him up by doing that. Okay, the bee's just gonna leave, that's fine. I'll fix the poison in a second. There we go. Our health is back in the dumpster, though, which is unfortunate. Is we don't really have the MP to keep doing this, either. Or at the moment. But it'll help. Poison Knights. I'd say we can hang out underneath him and fuck him up that way. But the problem with that idea is, you know, poison drifts downward. Oh, I stand corrected. That poison cloud follows you. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that idea at all. Tumbling platforms. Get that in a minute. Myconids, huh? Okay, do you drop anything cool? There's a lot of them. How much experience are you guys worth? 25. I mean, that makes sense with the fact that there's a million of you constantly respawning. I have an idea. This gotta be quick, though, to catch them before they put their clouds up. That would probably be a really good way to idle will gain experience if you can time it just right. Though some of them seem to spew a lot faster, so that's probably not super viable. It'd be funny, though. Just sprint around in here like a madman. Probably works better on things like those zombie rooms and such earlier on. But by the time you have the Griffin, you probably don't gain enough experience from zombies for that to matter. And I'd say it would be worth it to grind money using like the shirts and such, but one, they probably wouldn't be worth that much, and two, there's nothing to spend money on in this game that I've seen so far. I don't think there's ever like a shop or anything. Of course, a room like this is also just an infinite experience generator. You just you just keep the button down, kind of walk away for a couple hours, come back at whatever level you want. I'm pretty sure these things are worth, like, negligible experience, though. Another pile go by, and we'll see where we're at. Yeah, I think they're worth, like, 2 or something, so that's not a way to get it done anytime quick. But if you're desperate for a way to level grind without actually taking any action yourself, that'd be the way to do it. Thankfully, we found a save point, so we're okay. I was getting worried that there wasn't going to be another one nearby, because we are getting into the second half of the game, it seems, so it would not be shocking by this point for them to stop giving us save points. As mean as that would be. And I'm not saying that they would stop giving us save points altogether, I'm saying they wouldn't make them as common as they've been. Oh, we found the boss door already. Well, we may as well take that thing out. Right, if we can. What do I want to use? Probably shouldn't use any of the swords. Just go in with straight damage? Yeah, probably just go in with straight damage. So they recommend the axe, judging from that. Let's grind up some hearts before we fight that thing, though. So we have crosses on hand. I have no idea what it is. But it never hurts to have crosses on hand to deal with problems. Also, I'm an idiot. I forgot to post on Twitter. Because I'm bad at this. Just bear with me a second. There we go. People may or may not see that. It's fine. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, it's 2 of you. Okay. Well, that's upsetting. Oh, and you have poison attacks, it seems. Which makes sense. Oh, good thing I brought crosses, then. So, they are doing a lot of damage. And causing some slowdown. Actually, the slowdown might be my own fault with the crosses I'm throwing around. Out of MP, out of crosses. I don't know how much health this pair has, but I get the feeling it's more than I do. Poison doesn't seem to be too big a worry, at least. But this might be beyond our pay grade at this second. Not gonna lie. Not feeling the most confident with the way that played out. It's hard to really move around that arena in such a way that they can't hurt you. So we may want to actually play more on the boost my defense side rather than the murder them side. Which, if I'm gonna just sit there and eat hits, I probably should just up my iframes. And just melt them with crosses like I was already doing. So I'm assuming that thing doesn't have, like, a glaring weakness of any kind. And given that it's a dragon zombie, I would assume fire would be good against it. But I'm more inclined to operate under the logic of just survive. But we'll see. Really depends on how well I think we can handle this right now. I'm definitely going to stock up more on hearts, as you can see, because the amount of crosses we threw were not sufficient for our power needs. There's always the transform into stone and become invulnerable idea, but I don't think we can attack when doing that. So I'm gonna try the 4 times the invincibility frames idea. See how well that plays out for us. And then just bury them in crosses as I watch the game's frame rate tank. Thing is, we are clocking a lot of damage when we can get attacks off. It's just not the most efficient, I think. In part because I'm losing a lot of the advantage from the iframes by being knocked down the holes. And we're already almost out of crosses. And we are now out of crosses. Okay. Time for a change of strategy. Could try the gold standard of fire sword. Nope, that doesn't do much. Would allow me to attack from below, but below them's not super safe. Though actually, being below them is probably the play because of the fact that they do provide you axes. So I think there's gonna be yet another evolution to our strategy, and as much as I love my crosses, I might actually take those axes. Based on the positioning in that fight, that might be the play. Especially since I can't really get a good angle with those crosses without jumping around like a fool. And honestly, jumping around a lot is just going to keep making my situation worse to a degree. And the iframes didn't help. I think we're better off just taking less damage across the board instead of the iframes, because, as I mentioned, we miss a lot of the actual advantage of that while we're down there. That said, if we're gonna fight from the bottom, maybe it will work now? I don't know. It does suck a little bit to not have crosses anymore. Because they're just so universally useful. But in the interest of actually winning this fight without having to go grind more, this is probably the way to do it. I'm pretty sure axes are cheaper on hearts, too. I'm not sure about that for absolute certain. But I believe that's true. Okay, so how do I want to play this? Map percentage? Map percentage. Until I run out of axes, I'm just gonna sit here and try to power through them. Oh wow, those axes do a lot less damage, though. That's upsetting. The only real advantage is they're safer to use. Yeah, the neck has a hitbox. That's what I was afraid of. Ah, it's so hard to get a good angle to actually do a horizontal attack against these. And spamming the axes has devoured our mana. I'm gonna switch to defense for what little bit we've got left. Except I didn't actually turn it on. Oh no, I did. It just wore off because we ran out of power. Fair enough. Definitely is a lot cheaper on the hearts, but we are not winning this situation either, I don't think. Because we are so much worse off on damage at this point. Do I attack them from above, perhaps? We do have these positions up here. And my attacks are making contact. We can't see the damage numbers, but we know they're happening because we hear the sound effect. And aside from the rocks falling, they can't really get at us from here. You know, I was just thinking, can a fireball end up here as soon as I said that? And lo and behold, a fireball can reach that spot. Okay, so switching out the crosses for the axes I don't think did us any good. But I also think we may need to explore this area a little more and get a little stronger before we take on the dragon zombies. I wasn't accounting for a double fight. If it was a single opponent, I was reasonably confident we could win. But a double, I don't think we can do without actually, like I said, gaining some more stats. Primarily just because they cut through our health really fast. And short of a really slow cheese strat like standing up on top like I was starting to do, I don't see any really safe way to win that fight. Especially not when we're getting constantly poisoned. Interesting. Oh, they drop potions. That's nice. Yeah, of course, you need to get to the other side of this without those breaking completely in order to get what you want. really starting to hate these killer bees. They're not even, like, a serious threat. They're just annoying. In the interest of being able to hit them more conveniently to keep them off our face, let's just go with fire for a bit. Except, you know, when they suddenly jump forward. We don't really have an answer to that move. Because you'd think they would do an actual, like, attack or something. No, they just kind of jut forward occasionally. Because their whole purpose is to bump into you to poison you. I don't know what that was. Ooh, a Mind High. That would actually help immensely. Because that will restore mana. We haven't gone in here yet. I don't want knives. Kindly no. These bees are the worst. Especially when you just enter the screen and they smack right in your face. Oh, fuck you. I know how to beat poison. It's called regen. The poison has to wear off eventually. There we go. Did that waste a lot of MP? Yes. Do I care? No. Actually, I'm gonna let my MP regenerate a little bit while I go get a drink. While we don't have anything on screen. Because they shouldn't come to see me. That evil hand was just on the edge of the screen, so he came in. If I die while I'm gone, so be it. I'm honestly willing to test that. There we go. This way I basically take a break now rather than taking a break later. Now we'll regen a little bit more. Counteract the worst of the damage we took from the poison and such. And we'll go back to Fire Sword. We just won't rush forward for a little bit. They're just so fast. And for those wondering, yes, I know in my head that I shouldn't jump to meet them to kill them. But one of those hard-coded mental reflexes that are no good for your health. We're in a bad spot here. But thankfully, I have potions. That potion should be enough to keep us from dying. Or maybe not, because there was another killer bee like 2 feet off screen. We have resources to use them. That doesn't make me any less annoyed, though. because even after all that resource usage, we are in terrible shape. All thanks to killer goddamn bees. Thankfully, those things actually restore our health immediately. Why do they throw it so weirdly far forward? I don't understand that. I mean, it works, because it catches me very easily. That's honestly why I'm upset about it, but still very upsetting in general. That might actually work. No, actually, no. Hindsight, do it better. Uh-huh. Because it'll freeze the bees, which prevents them from reaching us. So as long as I don't just randomly blitz into them... Oh, fuck me. That is the one issue with things like shields, is... you have items get knocked around. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, 10 out of 10. Killer bees might be the worst enemy in this game. Because they can just fucking slip their way even through spinning shields like this. Enough to get a free shot at you, just to piss you off. We've got a lot of experience to go if we're gonna level grind, though. Need to figure out what is a good choice around here. But see, I didn't want to level grind ahead of time because I didn't want to make things too easy. Clearly, I was very wrong in thinking that that was a concern I was going to need to have about things getting too easy. Considering the rate we are still dying. We might die to the poison. I don't know if poison can kill you in this game, but we might be about to find out. Yep, there it is. Well, that was all wasted time then, wasn't it? Sure was. Oh, for fuck's sake. Could you just not spawn them on doors, please? We can actually, you know, use doors. We're off to such a great start with me getting frustrated already. There's the level we had gained before. Let's go save that so we don't lose it again. Except I can't get around anywhere because this whole tower's full of fucking asshole ghosts. Man, it's upsetting. Like, I think these poison knights are the way to go for grinding. Is they're probably the only thing in here that's worth a decent amount of experience. But they're also being a huge pain about dying now, even though they died just fine before. 20,020. Maybe not. Because we had 20,020, and now we're down to 19,198. They're worth like 120? Somewhere in that vicinity? So they're really not fucking worth the effort. I was only thinking about grinding them because they're so close to a save point. So we can guaranteed stay safe. But clearly that's a terrible idea. They kinda suck to kill. Thing is, the bees aren't much better. I mean, we could get the 25 fucking XP Myconoids all day, but that's not really very good either. I mean, we could always try Operation Stupid Idea. Just vomiting poison everywhere. Yeah, no, this is not particularly effective. It really shouldn't be anyone's surprise at all. It does mean we're immune to the projectiles from these plants. So that's nice. But it's not very helpful for dealing with the whole bee problem. I could use the dash barrier. But when I'm jumping, the barrier is gone. God damn it. Why the fuck are there so many copies of knives just kind of hanging around? Jesus Christ. Yeah, aside from the express purpose of pissing me off. Okay. We got something out of this situation. We have a new card. The Diana card. Let's get out of here, back to the save point to keep that, and figure out what that does. Because if that does something particularly powerful, we might be in business against the zombie dragon without having to level grind. Okay. Shoots wind waves. So it must be projectile powers. Hello? Oh, okay. Electro spin. That's kind of neat. I moved the wrong one. Throw rocks. Well, poison shower supposedly, but that's actually throwing rocks. Earth wave, okay. Throw flowers. Ice and a short shotgun. And fireball. I need to leave the room and come back to save again, though. I wanted to save the fact that we checked all of those, and, of course, get my MP back after wasting all of it figuring out what all of those do. Okay, so we now know what all of this does, and it's all projectiles. 128 per attack with the wind wave? Yikes. 96 with that one. These have to be pretty powerful if they cost that much, right? Makes sense? I need to find a bigger target. Oh, hooray, it's doing... I don't even think it's actually doing more damage I'm not even sure I was actually hitting him with it. I think I was only hitting him with the whip. Because the range on that ice attack is so awkward. It originates from the whip, but not exactly from the whip. It's weird. So actually, a clever idea might be to grind these ghosts so we can get a pile of mind restores and such. So we can just spam projectiles, perhaps. I doubt that's actually that effective, though. Let's try one of the ones that has actual range. Okay, I understand why that costs so much. Because that's got a lot of range and does good damage. That makes sense. Okay, so they drop antidotes at a kind of awful rate. Got it. I know this is not the most exciting thing to be doing, but it's necessary at this rate for dealing with our problems. It's one of those things. And of course I hit my head, so now we get poisoned. Hooray. I mean, we'll get there as far as experience goes, killing these over and over again this way. It's definitely revolutionized me grinding the poison armors. And hopefully maybe they'll drop some, you know, actual armor? Maybe? Since the armors have typically been the ones who drop actual armor. So I'll take a bunch of antidotes so that we can deal with the bee problem, too. It's just problematic that it costs us our entire MP bar to kill 2 of them. Doing it this way. No. Of course, there's always the chance that these armors might also just drop, like, a card or something. Which I would not argue with. But considering we've already got a poison-based card, I would assume they don't. Either that or they would also drop it if we hadn't gotten it from the first possibility. Because I did notice that most of them do have 2 things that drop them. Both an early and a late choice, more or less. I got too close. God damn it. The fact that you can't actually have the attack do regular damage when you get too close really makes these kind of suck. Because most enemies in this game have the prerogative of go do contact damage to player, or by slowly approaching them. So it's very easy for them to get within your range. That said, with the amount of damage those wind waves do, I wonder if we can just fling a few of those at the boss and make a bit more headway that way. The other thing I want to check is this a case of them being weak to wind? I really wish these controls were a little less awkward. These jumps being as stiff as they are is really a nightmare a lot of the time. I know why it's the way it is, but I don't have to like it. Genuinely, I'm not sure what would actually be the best choice for killing these things. We could always try just the base fireball and see how that plays out. Okay, those do 51. Which is not going to be more efficient. Actually, no. That will be slightly more efficient as long as I can avoid getting killed. Yeah, because we come out of that with enough MP left to do one more. That theoretically accelerates it. The only problem is we are at a dangerous range when we have to fight the second one. So I think all things considered, it's probably still easier to just wind wave them down since they die in one. Unless for some reason the pedals are ridiculously strong or something. Flower power. Wow, okay. Those are almost strong enough to one-shot them. You know what? Might be onto something with that. Huh. That math doesn't work out. They died at 153, and yet 140 plus 40 was not enough to kill them. Huh? I call shenanigans. I'm gonna call shenanigans on this play. I'm gonna throw cards. I'm angry. I don't understand. Just to make sure I'm not crazy. Was killing them in one, right? No, never mind. I'm losing my mind already. I thought it was killing them in one, and that's why it wasn't making any sense. That wouldn't have made any sense for me to be killing them in one, though, because then why would I be running out of MP so easily? Okay, we've gained 2 levels since the last time we attempted the boss fight. I don't know if 2 levels will make that big a difference, but we do have a powerful spell in our hands now, too. So that might make more of a difference. Because it gives us an alternative option. So we'll quickly grab some hearts. So that we have the option of the crosses. I'll go back down and save the fact that I've regained these hearts, unlike what I was doing before, where I kept just re-grabbing them every damn time. And we'll see how this plays out from there. Though I'm thinking, rather than using the wind waves, it might be better to use the rose throw, since it only does slightly less damage, but it has multiple projectiles, which may or may not all count. So it may do insane damage to the dragon zombies. Now, I can't guarantee that that'll work at all. But it is cheaper and only does slightly less damage. So either way, it's probably a better choice for using in a boss fight. Unless... Because you'll notice the wind wave, I think, was piercing through the armors. It might do multiple hits against something big enough. Kind of like how the cross will do. So I'm going to try the wind wave for the first shot. And if it doesn't do multi-hit, I'll switch to the roses and see how that plays out. I'm just taking the grind time to formulate a plan. Okay, we're full on hearts now, I believe. And even if we aren't, we're probably close enough that it won't matter. Yeah, we're only missing 3, which isn't going to be another cross anyway. There's just something about how... no, I wanted to try the wind wave first. Never mind. There's something about just how casually Nathan struts around this damn place. This was a really bad place to land. And of course they're gonna be bastards this time, rather than just kind of chilling and letting me do stuff like they usually would. So we wasted all our MP already, and we've lost a bunch of health. So that's less than ideal. Also very obvious that that's not gonna work. The big mistake in my calculation was the fact that they are really damn close to you the whole time. So trying to do the ranged attacks that have the real jank issue of not actually working when you're reasonably close to a target was, in hindsight, really never going to work in the first place. So it's back to plan 1 of jump up and down, throwing crosses, and cross my fingers. And whenever I have enough MP to do it, I may as well throw a rose bush at them. Being down here really sucks. Especially when they're both just camping the area, you can come back up. Could you just be so kind as to have one of the heads die? Oh, this is a bad place to be. Especially when your controls don't do what you want them to, and the slide just decides, no, you want to just jump into the body like an idiot, right? I do have these heart recoveries I can use that I keep forgetting I have. Okay, one head's down. We might actually be able to win this time. If he ever actually fucking comes back on screen. Hello? Ugly thing. There we go. Yeah, it just took a couple levels and playing a little bit smarter. And that's another boss dealt with. Now we get the heavy ring. Now we can finally push boxes, because apparently we were just too much of a noodle man before. God. I'm not sure that was worth it, but here we are. Save having done that, because I never want to have to do that again. And I fully understand why they had 2 of them, because if it was a single dragon zombie fighting like that, that would have been a cakewalk. Like, that legitimately never could have been a threat with a single opponent. Because it had too much area to cover. That's the problem. Fucking weird MP numbers. It's hard to math out how many shots you get with some of this stuff because they're at weird numbers like 96 or fucking 37 or something that just don't fit nicely into things. Welcome back to being forever poisoned, because that's fun. These killer bees. Somebody had to be just really hateful when they designed those. Fuck's sake. And I don't understand the point of these shields. Because half the time, against something that shouldn't even be able to fit between them, the shield just doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't do anything. It's just a lie. It's like, oh, you thought this was gonna protect you? Nope, good joke. Doesn't work. He gets right on through almost every time. It was working just fine initially, and now that I'm trying to actually trust it, the game just tells me to go burn in hell. I should have just used the antidote in the first place, but yeah. There's a level of disgust toward this area that I've already hit that is making me make some interesting choices. I think we're dead. I think if I interact with this room, we are dead. I don't know where the harpy went, and I don't mind. That's a problem, though. In fact, there's another one. Okay, they don't actually hurt that much. That doesn't mean catch feathers, stupid. Could you stop hiding in the ceiling? Could you just come where I can hit you, please? If you'd be so kind. Thank you. Bloody hell. What the hell am I supposed to do with you? Mr. Hide just outside my attack range. That's what I think of you. Bonk. 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 For those wondering, yes, that was an attack of pure spite with the hammer. And this was a waste of time, because we've already been over here. Well, fuck me. And of course, when I was looking for this area to use this as the grinding spot, since there was a bunch of reasonable enemies here, of course I didn't find it again. On the one hand, the only hit point that matters is the last one. On the other, I don't like having only one left. It is an uncomfortable place to be. That's putting it mildly. Oh, we are in trouble. God, they just had to give you the worst regen power. Like, I appreciate having the ability to regenerate, but, oh god. It's pretty bad. You don't actually want to go through that door. Because by the time it regenerates at all, it's already drained a good, like, 3 or 4 ticks worth of your MP. That's not better at all. Okay, maybe it is slightly better. This might actually be a good spot to grind a little bit more, since those moths aren't that bad to kill, and neither are the mantises. I just wish we weren't in a hate loop as far as our mana goes right now. So I'm having to use it all to keep me alive. I think we're on our way back to a save point. After a fashion. I also probably shouldn't just blitz out of here quite yet. As much as I would like to get out of here. There's probably stuff we want still kicking around somewhere. Just gonna taunt you by healing in front of you. Probably ill-advised, but it was funny. Plunk. Plunk. I almost want to just overlay like a squeaky hammer noise over that hammer. It really is kind of sad and pathetic. So it would make it just so much better if you just swing it down and go. Shouldn't have a sword for this. Yeah, this will get through them a bit quicker. Ooh, a hard EX from these two, huh? Definitely worth grinding these, then. Now, if I could just get something better than a regular potion, so I can heal more than 20, that'd be great. At least there's a door here, so I don't get just yeeted right back out of the room when I get hit. Oh, great, those moths do poison you. Hooray. Because everything in here has to be poison, apparently. I mean, there always has to be one of those areas in these games, doesn't there? Just one area that is just poison nightmare land. Because they have to make their players miserable somehow. Squeak hammer. Squeak hammer. Squeak, squeakity, squeak 'em. I get why those platforms are solid from the bottom, but it still does not spark joy. And the respawn rate of these specters is still upsetting. Jesus. Just wanted to get back to the save point so we didn't lose the kills we just made. And like we've been doing today. Oh, and I would like to point out that I had to grind those cards I showed off at the beginning of this session like 4 times because the emulator kept shitting itself. of when I went to close it, so it ended up not saving any of the data. So that was fun. I've since fixed why it was doing that, but it was really annoying. It might be worthwhile to farm these imps, because I'm assuming that meat is a healing item. Ooh, yes, we will farm these imps to extinction. Because a 100 health heal is massive for this game so far. Actually, I'm going to turn our luck boost on, as well as switching back on the miracle armband to give us the best odds I can get. Because these imps die pretty easy. But what I'm going to do for a little bit is literally just run in and out of this screen, killing this imp over and over again, until he gets sick of dying and gives me what I want. How much experience is he worth, anyway? He's worth about 100. That's not bad. It only means I have to kill like 36 of these in order to get a level right now. But with the harpy flying in to get itself killed too, that isn't going to take too long. You know, till it decides to actually use its brain and not just fly straight at me. Okay, I'm getting the feeling that the meat drop is a terrible drop rate. Because we have 525 luck right now. Unless luck is broken in this one too, I feel like we should have gotten at least one more piece of meat by now. It just keeps proccing and giving me big hearts instead, which I don't want. Don't need them, I don't want them, I don't care. I just want the meat. This is when we find out it was actually the harpy that dropped the meat, and I'm just going crazy for no reason. Though, you would think if it was the harpy, we would have gotten one from that too by now. Since a good half of these kills have also been a harpy too. Also, I've never understood why developers think that's okay, where an enemy can just hide in the wall. Like, I'm betting it's mostly just a protecting them from getting stuck all the time idea, but it really just gets so upsetting when they're just sitting in the wall shooting at you, and you can do basically nothing about it. Instead, we're just stealing all the clothes from the harpies, apparently. All the clothes that they're not even wearing. Okay, I'm gonna kill one more, and if we still don't get anything, I'm just gonna give up. Yep. Okay. Not meant to be. Understood. But on the bright side, that was worth another level. Which, since I kept skipping so many enemies, we were definitely behind the curve. We might still be behind the curve, honestly. But as long as we keep surviving, it doesn't really matter. Looks like there's just one area down and right that we need to get into. But I think we already were in there and died. I think that's where that health boost was that I lost. See if we get anything cool along the way by keeping the luck boosts on, now that we kind of have a handle on this area. So, fucking bees. Ah! Why is there not a delay on being able to pick that back up, too? I don't understand the logic on that one. I may as well just accept the fact that I'm poisoned and just rush forward. It'll save us so much on resources, because we won't be constantly unpoisoning just to be repoisoned. We'll lose some health, but we're not getting ready to fight a boss anymore, so health's not as big an issue anymore. And see, now the bees are hesitating. They're like, he's crazy, he doesn't fucking care anymore, what do we do? Could you not, Mr. Hand? Could you just not? Oh, for fuck's sake. There. Just smash him with a damn cross. And I'd love to say it's gonna get better, but we all know where I'm going from here. Considering we've at least seen one place that's gonna be absolute nonsense to deal with. But the good news is, now that we can push boxes, we can probably get to somewhere that sucks less. Because we've certainly seen plenty of boxes around that we could push. So more than likely we can get somewhere that'll give us an ability that'll deal with the water problem. So we don't have to just face tank pain water for the whole time. I'm not gonna lie, I only face tanked that water a couple times, mostly out of pure stubbornness. So, where did we see blocks in this place? I think it's only the two places above me. I don't think going this way is actually any good to us at all. This way. I don't need more hard rings, game. I have like 7 of them by now. Is the thing I was farming to get the golem. Actually, no, not the golem. It was the cockatrice card. Would also drop hard rings. And I'm pretty sure more copies of something doesn't help in this game. Like, let's actually look. Yeah, I've got 21 wristbands, 13 hard rings, 18 leather armors. It's getting a bit stupid. This is where NPCs get all of that random garbage from. People like me who grind the same thing 50 times trying to get one item and come back with stacks on stacks on stacks of whatever the fuck else. You just supply them with an endless supply of garbage. I don't think that platform's coming back unless I off-screen it. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now we gotta cross this room again. There we go. We finally can push this box out of the way. And be confronted with yet another harpy for our efforts. Hooray. And it's just a heart max. Well, it could be worse. would have been happier with another health increase, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this probably would be a much better place to grind these imps. There's just like 12 of the damn little bastards in a line here. So let's hold that thought a second. So I am gonna take constant damage, basically, getting through here. By virtue of the fact that they can get a throw off more often than not before I can hit them. I can tackle them, though. Yeah, at this rate, we're gonna die doing that, so let's stop doing that. Get out of there. Not that it's that much safer up here. You know. Oh, right. The cross stops at me. That almost was a disaster. No. God damn it, game! Let me slide when I input for slide! God, the stiff inputs in this game. Such a nightmare. Because almost every time I manage to not do what I'm trying to do, it's because I input it too fast. Honestly, at this point, I should turn... this on. So I can just sprint through most of the enemies. With the exception of things like what we just ran into in this room. Which is gonna be a real fucking problem, actually. Oof, that ghost almost fucking robbed me. God damn it. I hate how that works. Just a constant fucking heart attack. Okay, down at the bottom. Wow, really? Those gargoyles don't die from that? That's disappointing. It does get me through the skeletons without effort, though, so I suppose there's that. Also, the constant running up and down these stairs is why I have so many leather armors. Just as a heads up on that one. Okay, finally got to an exterior save point, so we're not in that loop anymore. I think that room down there is a wooden box, so while we're down here, we may as well go hit that. I'm not going through that door right there, because that's what leads to water hell, and we're not going in there if we can help it at the moment, because that place sucks. It sucks, and I hate it. Okay, we're not strong enough for the wind wave to kill the armors either. Interesting. I was assuming that the wind shield was going to do tackle damage. And our tackles do go through those axe armors. But apparently I'm wrong. So what do we got in here? Oh! We got all kinds of nasty stuff in here. And a heart max. Let's quickly farm these guys and see if they drop anything cool. Since they're all in a nice little cluster in there. I really wish these would stay pushed. That would be very helpful. You see, I feel like something like that just seems so out of place has to have something. Ah! Why do they have to hide those in so many random fucking jars? Why? Why are you like this, video game? Just want to keep my cross. We absolutely could probably be making much faster progress if I didn't stop to try to get things off of various enemies. But at the rate this has been going, I feel like I need to get all the advantages I can get. And that's assuming these even drop anything interesting. I'm just going by a gut feeling on that one. Okay, that was not as efficient as I was hoping it would be. Okay. I'm gonna stop just mashing this thing over and over again, I think, for now. I'm still suspicious that it drops something, but need be, if this turns into a third session or we get stuck or something, I'll come back and clean that up. We'll probably run into more of those somewhere anyway. But we're definitely going to go around and clean up all the places we've seen boxes. Nope, that's the wrong door. Because we've seen a lot of wooden boxes, which means more than likely one of them leads somewhere. In worst case, they lead to power-ups, so one way or the other it'll be useful. Was this a dead end? Yeah, this was a dead end because of a box, so we could actually get in here and see what this is. Oh great, you're here, huh? That's already a sign telling me I don't want to be here. But this is probably somewhere we want to be. Or not. That's just the other side of that room. Never mind, this is useless. This is probably how you were meant to get out of this section after you were done, rather than climbing all the way back up and out like I did. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see, we know that door to our immediate left is the Dracula door, so we can't get through that. Above us should be one. This area right down here might also be a secret wall, though, before I go too far afield. Maybe not, because that's a really awkward angle. So you may also break into it from the other side, which I'm not going to worry about right now. Chasing after that's probably not worth the effort. Okay, so once again, I do not do 100% runs of things. It's generally not worth the effort. More often than not, aside from the self-satisfaction of 100%ing the game, you very rarely get anything that's worth it. What the hell? Why are there succubuses here suddenly? I guess we defeated the zombie dragon and that caused these to be here. So we must be onto something coming out this way if we have new enemies. Floor, which is of course going to involve going all the way around because the design of this place is oh so friendly. So easy to get around. And that right there, by the way, is why I didn't care about just tackling through all of them, is because I knew there was a save point close by. Also, apparently there's just imps around now, too. So that's great. They've definitely caused us some changes. And the fact that we're running into new enemies on this path does tell me we are absolutely on the track of something. Because there's both imps and these new forest armors here. Who do not care about my rose sword. Nor should they. They damn well better care about my fire sword. Yeah, they care about that a bit more. God damn, this is a durable enemy. I don't like these. They take a lot of hits. Hopefully they drop something good to make up for how much damage they take to kill. But now we can get through here and see what's on the other side of this. Just an MP boost. Really, you broke out an enemy from an old, recent area and brought in a new one just to protect an MP max. Huh. Can't say I like that idea. Can't say I like that at all. Which, don't get me wrong, my near-death experience with this idea probably is a big part of why I don't like it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can't do anything over there. I might be able to do something down and right. That I think might have been a wooden box too, down below that warp point on the right. There was at least one over by the warp point to the left. And I'm awkwardly right between the warp points. There is a spot with brain floats up above, though, that we can go up to now that we have ice. Oh, this place is just infested with forest armors now. Joy! This is a dead end. Let's see how quickly I can freeze these. Wow, this is not working at all. This is really not working. But that did remind me that I could just duck under the vine grab and they are not an issue. So that's a good news. least I think there was brain floats up here. No, there's not brain floats here. Unless maybe they're in the other part of this upper area. There they are. I knew I remembered seeing them. Fucked up and killed one of them, but I think I can still make this work. Yeah. Of course, they made this a pain by having them float so damn close together. Of course, it would help if I remembered that I can, you know, jump up through them. Okay, this leads nowhere. That's probably just a way to reset the brain floats if you do something stupid. Okay, we're up here now. What does this mean for us? No. None of that out of you. Oh, I guess I didn't need to farm the electric skeletons quite as hard as I did, considering they're here. Oh, another HP up. Okay. Is that really what this was all for, though? Is just an HP up? I guess so. Well, I'll take it. There's still a chunk of map missing there, but I don't care enough to get it at the moment. We will most likely get something that'll let us jump a lot better. So I'm willing to bet that you're not required to use the brain floats to do that. There's more than likely another ability you get that'll let you jump a lot better. Or something along those lines. Is almost all of these have like a super high jump or something that you can get. Okay, so I could check that hallway to my immediate right as well. Something kept us from going very far in that one, and it's a long hallway. Let's look at that while we're right next to it. I'm also going over here because even if it ends up being a failure, we're actually pretty close to a warp point. So one way or the other, we'll get where we want to go. Yeah, I think there's nothing else we can get in here. Yeah, no. Because I did exactly what we did before. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a hidden section with brain floats in it or something. I went the wrong way. This is not going to get us where I'm trying to go at all. That room's also where you get the Griffin card, by the way. That's where a nice, good clump of skeleton athletes to kill are, as we saw yesterday. But I forgot that there's no path. There's no paths in between any of this to get down here. So I'm better served by just going back up to the warp point in here. Which I am currently taking one of the more pain-in-the-ass ways to get there instead of the way we came from. Because this place has a layout that favors going certain paths, and half of those paths it favors kind of suck. Is the easy route, for lack of a better way of putting it, is also the longer route in this place. Which is kind of annoying. And the fact that these are set out in just the right sizing that you have to throw yourself back down the hole if you fuck up the jump because they don't respawn is kind of annoying as well. And mind you, I'm not mad at the game, and I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just annoying in places getting around, as honestly all of these are. There's always a few areas that just kind of are a huge pain in the ass to get around in. That's just kind of the way these are. Okay, that's just a huge shaft we can't do anything with. That's what I figured. It doesn't hurt that I literally checked a lot of this stuff out a couple hours ago because I did the grinding right before starting today. To make sure I was nice and fresh. I don't think we can deal with what's behind these guys either. I think that was another climbing problem. Yep, nope, that is a little more than we can handle jumping. Ah, maybe not, actually. Nope. I would need to bait, like, the fire armor or something up that hip. I'm gonna try it. I've got a stupid idea. But I need to be able to break through without killing him. There we go. Come on. Come up here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you flaming asshole. Come here. I got an idea. Let me dance. Aren't you enticed by my dancing? Why is there a time stop here? Ah, so close. Yes! Haha! There's workarounds for everything. Okay, now we never need to go in that little corner again. I'm actually very pleased. Out of my way, box. Oh, there's griffins here. Oh, and another archdemon. Well, that means we need to take this a little more seriously. Tonfas, why not? And even more health. Okay, okay. Oh. Ah, okay. I saw a Discord notification. But I didn't hear the noise, so I was a little confused. But by the same token, I won't hear the noise while streamer mode's on anyway. But it also wasn't lighting up or anything. Just for those who don't know and don't use it, in streamer mode, it turns off the notification noises for Discord, but it will still light up the thing, and it will still have the red 1 for the notifications, or however many notifications there are. In my case, usually 1. Because that is my life. One person wants to get my attention, and then no one else realizes I exist. Sad days, oh noes. No, we just didn't go in here, I think. Huh. Oh, okay. Another brain float room. What's on this side? Wait, I could've swore we did go in this room. I guess maybe I died? Whenever we were in here? Cursed ring. That doesn't sound like something I want. There's a lot of climbing over here, Jesus. Where am I going? an MP max. Okay. Fair enough. We'll switch to the ice sword for dealing with the brain floats, because while the petrification will almost certainly work just as well, the angling on the ice is going to be easier to work with for climbing. Use him as a platform because it's fun. Yikes, where is this fucking leading? Oh, okay. Up to a heart max. This was some wild climbing, but we got through it. And that puts us almost to a 60% clear rate, so that's nice. Because I do want a decent amount of map clear, even if I'm not worrying about 100%, because we do gain a damage and defense bonus from that if I use those specific card combinations. Which, since they're stronger than the straight stat ones right now, I have no reason not to. And I'm cursed because this area sucks. Those marionettes will just curse you on contact with an almost 100% success rate. Which is just upsetting. Another archdemon, huh? And a succubus to make things even more interesting. I know you want to turn back time, little miss, but no. I will not stop time for you. Okay. So this cleanup is going quite smoothly, surprisingly. Especially since I hadn't even really intended to do this much cleanup up here. But here we are. So honestly, doing this backtrack cleanup before we do the next couple areas is probably a good idea, considering the amount of trouble we just had in that last one. I did not mean to throw a cross, I meant to freeze the sword. Which, realistically, I don't even have to do that. I can just jump up, probably. But it's more fun if I do it this way. As soon as I can actually hit the stupid thing, Jesus. How is this managing to be in just every possible wrong spot right now? Jesus. Could you just stop being a pain and stop hiding in the fucking walls, you little shit? Good enough. Except, no, it isn't, because he doesn't actually fucking reach, but it doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't actually need him. And now he's gonna follow me up through all this, because he wants to be a huge fucking pain. Doesn't matter. Piss off, sword. Pretty sure we lost like half a damn health bar to that one stupid sword, because I didn't want to deal with him. The sheer just lack of momentum you have whenever you're not dashing, it's just so bad. And it's not like I even have an option of going, oh, just always dash. I can't do that because this game is not designed that way. Because why would you have nice things? Now we know that area up at the top there is useless, because that's where the boss fight was. And I just didn't go to the upper half of that room. And I'm like 80% sure there's not an item in the upper half of that room. It's not saying that there can't be one, I'm just pretty sure there isn't one. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Just have him already attacking when I get him on screen. Just gonna chill out a moment. While I chill out, I'm gonna think about something. Specifically think about food. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to go long today. If I go long today, that means I'm gonna want to order something. I don't want to try to cook while streaming, because that would get a little bit complicated. A little bit complicated. But we're out of MP, so I'll think more on that in a moment. What the hell is making pop-ups at me now? Now, things finished reinstalling. That's fine, just do what you're doing. That's actually going the wrong way altogether. Thing is, I'm betting one of those two doors up there leads to another area. But this edge guarding little fuck up here is a big pain in my ass. There were a lot of things that could have been done to make this game a lot smoother. And a lot of them were done in Aria. I kind of... You know, actually, yeah. I'm gonna follow up on that thought. I kind of wish this whole set of Game Boy Advance games had gotten remade. Remake them with the same engine that they're using, that they used for the DS games, and I'm pretty sure these would all be a lot better than they are currently. They can fix a lot of the weird jank that makes these harder than they need to be to deal with. And I'm sure some people will be like, but the weird jank's part of the charm. And it's like, yeah, sure, it is part of the charm, but that doesn't mean it can't be improved anyway. Now, can I move while I'm stone? I can, but not well. Okay, that doesn't help. Because the thing is, he's guarding that edge, and we have a committed jump arc with the wall jump. So we're kind of stuck right now, because I need to get past him. But I have no means of really attacking him to do any damage to him. So the only other path I have is to reset the whole fucking room. And that is just not worth it. That is not worth it at all. Because that involves going all the way back out and all the way back in again. The only thing I can think of is switching to have a weapon and then just praying I can get a swing at him before he knocks me back down the hole. I'm not gonna waste a spiced meat. I'm just gonna burn a bit of MP to heal first. Because the last thing we need is to get all the way up there and then die. I'm just gonna heal enough that I can take another, like, hit or two from him on top of where we were before. Nope, I don't even get a chance to have an animation there. How about if I come from the other side? Nope. By the time that animation finishes playing, you just can't do anything. Good design, everybody. And if you try to hesitate, you just fall. Fuck it, we'll go ahead and reset the room. Like, there are certain aspects of this game that I love. Because it's the same aspects many of these other games have. And then there are the ones that are shared that are not good. Like, edge-guarding enemies that are just a huge pain in everybody's ass. Because they basically lock you out of being able to do literally anything about the problem. I pretty much have to just, no hesitation, fly my way up there and get rid of him fast. Oh, hey! That is one use for these shields, is finding random secret doors. Maybe I should just walk around with the ice shield on, just so I accidentally open more secrets. There's some logic to that. Also, I want my cross back. Fuck you, game. You ain't swindling me out of my cross that easily. Of course, you know, it's hard to not hesitate when you don't have control back yet. Who thought that was okay? Who thought this was a good design? Having a guy just chilling right there, that no matter how you do that, you get fucked. I genuinely don't understand. Wait, I'm an idiot. I have a clever idea now. Brain just kicked in. You want to cheat? I can cheat too. Fuck you. That avoids that whole problem, but I'm still upset about that because that's still a really questionable design. And as far as monster placement goes. Considering that can literally just completely lock the player until they realize they can fire from the side at him. Of course, these are the same people that made 100% fucking curse chance dolls be around every fucking corner in this part, too, so what the hell do I know? Because with the screen size, a lot of the time you're gonna run into them before you know they're there. Because, you know, you're in a hurry. You want to get away from all the other bad shit that's trying to kill you. And before you know it, wham, you're cursed. And now you're fucked. Or, before you know it, you suddenly have a fucking knife instead of your cross. God damn it. That is the other side of the coin of having the shield up all the time, is we're gonna keep tripping over goddamn other sub-weapons that I don't want. Yeah, now we can push this out of the way and find out what's behind here. All this just to push a damn wooden box out of the way. Where Jaguars... Okay, we might be onto something. 2 different new enemy types. Well, new enemies, not necessarily new types. This, I presume, is a higher section of the outer wall, since we didn't get a prompt. Ooh, okay, there's a warp point. That's actually really helpful. Because... I could run off to a save point, but I think we're okay at the moment. There should be one somewhere around here reasonably anyway. We might also not be able to do anything here yet. Judging from the look of this big-ass hole here. Which is probably why that warp point's there. In case you blitz in here as soon as you get box pushing like we did, and find out you can't go anywhere. There's boxes to push over here, though, so we can go do these. Actually. 0 effort mode. The fact that it turns off the second you leave the ground is a little unfortunate. But it would also be really, really strong if it didn't, so I get it. Okay, that leads to a pit. Ooh, underground warehouse. Okay, we're on to something here. Griffins here. I probably could have avoided pushing that box altogether just by freezing the griffin. Okay, we should probably take this a little seriously. There we go, 630 defense should help a bit. That seems needlessly dangerous. Let's just knock the block out from under a stack of boxes right above our heads. That can't possibly go poorly, right? There's only one way that could end. More of you jerks, huh? I guess I'd rather fight you than poison armors. That begs the question, if you guys are here, why the hell are you in that earlier area, too? Oh, and at some point we lost the goddamn cross and I didn't notice. God damn it. I'm upset. I'm very upset. Appreciate it. There we go. At some point my defense turned off, I just realized too. Actually, yeah, that's taking 16 a second. We probably can't maintain that. We may as well just go on the offensive. Clear the poltergeists and such out quicker. Okay, good. There's a save point. Not really sure how you get rid. Oh. You need to do it from the top first. I'm guessing. But, oh, no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I did it bad. There's a very specific order you have to do these in. You have to push this one first. Then use this one to break that. To then push this one in. And then you can push the other one off, and then you can slide through. The enemy reuse in this is also a little unfortunate. But at the same time, this is pretty early Game Boy Advance game. You probably were in a hurry to get it out. Capitalize on the platform. Because you gotta think, this was made in, I think, 2001? This wasn't the first one of the three. I'm pretty sure Harmony of Dissonance was the first one of the three Game Boy Advance games made. Not 100% on that, though. It was definitely either this one or Harmony that was first. Did I really do all of that just to get a block to push? What is this block for? I have to assume it's for something further down. Because having it up here is pointless. But it also seems a little silly to have to push it all the way down. That said, we gonna push it. Push it to the limit. And just keep on pushing it till it won't let me push it anymore. It really is unfortunate that we can't push this any faster, though. Okay, yeah, we need to use it to get that heart. Oh, we probably don't need to. There's probably a workaround, but this is the way they intend you to get it. Do that for map completion's sake. Ow. For those who are not aware of it, also, Fox Hunt's a really fucking weird game. Very strange FMV game. Those into those should look that up, though. It's a hell of an experience. And yes, I am only saying that because we're dealing with enemies called Fox Hunters. And I fucked up. I might be able to fix it. Yeah, okay, I can fix this. Very good. I was worried that I couldn't get back up now. Which under normal circumstances you probably couldn't. Because a normal double jump's not taking you up there anymore. Holy armor. That's different. It also hits really fucking hard. God damn. Okay, timeout. Holy fuck, timeout. Totally not using this time to order food, or at least pick out what I want. I'll go with that. Easy done. Won't order it yet, just putting it on, and so I have it ready to go for later. Okay, they can aim up. That is good information to have. Okay, I need to go around the other way. That's what I was expecting. How dangerous those holy armors are. They'd probably drop something really nice. Getting them to drop it, however, probably a very difficult experience. Considering they can do like 100 damage per hit right now. Not sure what we want to push these blocks down for other than getting up that one ledge. But it also is a shortcut out of this part over here, so... eh. Yeah, without my double jump still being available, we can't do that trick. Can however do it that way. It gets us more MP. Which, probably best spent on healing myself a little bit more right now, considering how much damage things around here do. Not the most exciting way of going about things, I know, but necessary for our survival. That'll do. Actually, let's go ahead and activate the luck increase and take out a couple of those holy armors before we go anywhere or else, and see if we can get like some armor off of them or something. I'll just have to fight this carefully. No, carefully-ish. They attack really slow at the very least, so we've got that going for us. I can just duck. Just like most armors, you can just duck in front of them. I'm betting when they raise their sword, though, it probably counts as hitting you. So you want to be reasonably careful not to be too close. Oh, hooray. The luck bonus triggers and gets me a heart. Hooray. I was just about to say, I'm betting these guys are worth a decent chunk of experience, too, and lo and behold, we get a level right as I'm thinking that. Okay, I'll take an axe. An axe is better than knives. That's a bad spot to kneel. That almost was a disaster. Ow. Kind of like that. I thought he was going to die before he got the shot off, otherwise I would have bailed out. Yep, I was right. That sword can hit you while you're down on a knee. Good to know. It is weird that they've got these holy armors down here in storage. I guess they wouldn't want holy stuff wandering around in their evil castle. It would kind of clash with the wardrobe. And, you know, potentially kill their master. It would be kind of awkward. They seem to be worth a pretty good amount of experience, because we went from 30-something thousand down to 29, just killing a couple of them. Yeah, I think they might straight up be worth almost 1,000 each. That's not enough to be like, oh my god, I need to kill a pile of these just for experience purposes. But on the hope that they drop something good, I'm willing to kill a few more of them. Is just a gut feeling is telling me that I want something from these. Because we can't get weapons in this game because we have the card system instead of weapons. But they might drop armor. Is we are very, very behind on armor, or I feel. We haven't had a new piece of armor come up for over an area. And that feels wrong to me. And that might just be because it's causing me to be more in danger than I feel I need to be by having less defense available. But by the same token, just scaling-wise, it doesn't make a lot of sense for there to be this little equipment laying around. Yeah, we are definitely trucking through the experience requirement at the moment as a result of these guys. Just in case he can hit my foot that way. Yep, he definitely could. Oh, fuck me. He almost got me with that one. And that would have been a death that I really didn't want. Not that I ever want a death in this game to begin with, but, you know. Sometimes they're less bad than others. Heal up a bit. Now watch, I'm gonna chill here healing and a fucking holy bolt's gonna come from off screen and kill me. All because I didn't want to move back up top to save, because I wanted to save time. I'm almost willing to guarantee it. Okay, it is a percentage heal because we're now gaining 6 a tick instead of 5. So that's good. So it must be like a 10% heal. Which, don't get me wrong, 10% is not a lot, but it's better than nothing. We have 164. We can get away with getting hit once. So we'll have to kill this one as safely as humanly possible. Oh, this was a terrible choice. Yeah, that was the problem. I don't know how much damage Griffins do, so I don't really want to hang out where that is either. Ugh. This is a bad situation to be in. Hopefully they won't just blind fire all the way up here. I went from getting our situation into a better place to getting it into a much, much worse place very fast. Ooh, boy. can't actually turn that off from here. I was gonna turn off the pausing when out of focus for a moment to let my mana regen while I do something, but just hang loose 1 sec while I do something. I just want to check something right quick. Actually. Just to be on the safe side. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. There we go. Just double checking something before I committed to what ideas I had. Nothing to worry about. Oh good, these fox hunters drop potions. That will actually be useful for getting us out of our current dodgy situation. Potions I'm willing to burn. I'm saving the spiced meat for an actual boss fight problem. Because 100 health in a boss fight will mean the difference between winning and losing the fight, potentially. Whereas 20, not likely to matter. Oh shit. It's a good thing I was paying attention. I happened to notice them fucking lighting off those little purple sparks right under my feet. Just in time to panic bail out of that. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll keep going at killing these until I gain 1 more level, and then we'll carry on. Because if I still don't gain an item from them at that point, it's safe to say the drop rate is either terrible on whatever they have, or they don't have anything. So the drop rates today have been super unfriendly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're worth like 1,000 and change, considering we just killed 2 and went from 10,000 down to 7,000. We don't have anything else to expedite this with, really, unless I start spamming axes at them. Okay, I can tank a hit. But we may want to go seek out a save point at this rate, rather than getting that level. I'm starting to feel a little worried. That's not a save point. Okay. Run, please. Oh, Jesus, there's so many succubi. No! Some men's dream, other men's nightmares. Okay, can't go up that way. Ooh, this area's got a little bit of funky slowdown. Probably because of all of the blocks every fucking where in here. Object to notice, we want to bust that. Drop that down there. Is this as simple as it looks? I mean, we can't get up there now that I busted these up this way, but that's okay. I'm assuming that's a backtrack path rather than an entry anyway. Wait, we don't actually want to have a second block, though. If we put a second block in there, we fuck ourselves. So hold that thought. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I left just enough room. Okay, very good. Because now we can get up here, and that gets us back in on the other side of that. But what the fuck was the point to that? I confess to being confused. Oh, we are so close to death. I need to get out of here. We need to heal before we fuck around with anything else. This is just riding on the razor's edge of disaster constantly, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm gonna be honest. Not the biggest fan of near death constantly. Really not the best. Okay, that should do well enough. Uh-huh. Thank you, taking this. Goodbye. Nope, can't quite reach him. That's fine. We got a full refill of mana, so we may as well actually get our health into somewhat reasonable territory this way. And this is why games like this, from then forward, started giving you better healing items. Because they knew that this is what would happen. You'd spend a lot of time just standing here regenerating instead of actually interacting with it being dangerous. You would just be wasting time. Because you'd have to be pretty foolish to be taking the risks of running around at low health, praying to find a save point rather than getting your health back. And considering the amount of crap that there is between us and those holy armors, I think we're just gonna... Oh, boss fight. Not ideal, but we may as well give it a go. Oh, since we're here. No. Let's go in with boosted defense for now. Wait a tick. Death, what the hell are you doing on storage duty? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't you be off doing bigger, better things than watching the storage room? Why did you get demoted, and why do you look so dumb in this one? Okay, the dumb comment was uncalled for, I get it. But at the same time, you do look really dopey, Mr. Death. You look like you're trying to masquerade as a priest. And it's not a good look for you. wonder if this follows the tradition that developed of death having two forms. If it does, we might be in trouble. Even if it doesn't, we might still be in trouble. Okay, so that three-pronged spike thing is targeted. We have not done a whole lot of damage to him. We can beat this, I think. Maybe not this time, necessarily, but we absolutely can beat this. Unless he's got a second form. If he's got a second form, we're in trouble. Defense boost, which means we are once more in grave danger. And don't just say that because we're fighting death. Oh, wait. Yep, I think he's got a second form. What the fuck? Well, that's certainly a form. I don't know why we suddenly lost all ability to jump and move once we got stuck inside him. That was weird. Okay, so good news. We now know what we're up against. Bad news, it's death. Not sure we're up to the task of defeating death right now. Oh boy, I don't like anything about what this room is. God damn. Oh, so that's where that leads. Well, that's really inconvenient. That just spits us out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere compared to where we need to be. But there's actually one advantage to us being spat out there. I have somewhere in mind we can go. Because it was something we found way back at the beginning that we couldn't do anything with. But we can now. Big ol' pillar of brain floats. Oh, just more max health. Okay. I'll take that. We need that at this point. So there's... Oh wait, we got that already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and that's over here. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that hole we jumped out of was meant to be after we defeated death. I'm not gonna save here. I'm not sure that one of those is worth having to trek all the way back through all of that. But by the same token, it's not actually that far. We'll see how well I do on getting back. There we go. Got my wires crossed for a second. That's one problem, though. We're in the wrong shaft for getting up there the convenient way. Oh well. Of course, the one advantage to this is I could, if I remembered where a cross spawn was, I could go get a cross. And that would make short work of death. It would certainly do more than the axes have been. And the bright side of sorts to this is we're almost guaranteed to gain our level if I actually fight on the way back. Or in this case, sprint through all enemies, murdering them as I pass. No. That's where we lost our cross, probably, right there. I was keeping track up until we were sprinting through this part. Last time. So, hang on. That wall's really suspicious to me. No, it's a real wall. Okay. I'll also check what's over here. Some whites. Another archdemon. Huh. Such luck getting anything out of him still? Okay. More MP will help keep our defense up, so that's not bad. Though, considering the stronger defense up keeps wearing off because we run out of MP, I might just use the weaker one just to keep it constantly active. Might have to see how much of a difference it is. Thankfully, these at least stayed. Which proves that they were capable of keeping where boxes were fucking placed, so I don't know why some of them fucking reset and some of them don't. Aside from, haha, it's annoying. Enjoy your annoying thing. Okay, so we made it back to a save point within the area we care about right now, so that's good. I have very mixed feelings as to whether we'll be able to finish this today, at this point. Because we were humming along real well yesterday, because those early areas weren't as bad. Now that we're in the harder stuff, it's a bit more questionable. Wait, there's an upper part to that room. See if I can freeze something in this mess. Long enough to check. Ack. Preferably without getting stun-locked by crap, because of the knockback in this game. No, I froze him in way too awkward a place. No, it's looking like it's a lot of nothing up there. Nope, I used their heads, but it didn't lead me to anything. Oh well. At least it's a bit more map completion. And a bit more XP. Okay, we're now level 31. It also proved to me that I could do that. Which is always nice. Okay, there was nothing back the other way. Meanwhile, back with these assholes. Ooh, clever. Cheeky bastard. Keeps on giving me more goddamn hearts. Ah. Also, we were wearing max luck stuff when we fought Death the first time, which probably didn't help our cause. So I yet again forgot to switch off of that when we were traveling around. They are not going to be worth killing enough of to get another level. There's no way that that'll get there anytime quick. Let's check over here, though, before we commit to going back entirely. See if there's anything good behind these grizzlies. Well, that's not good. Jesus. Okay. Another puzzle room. This puzzle we can kind of circumvent. Oh! A holy knight in a smaller room. Okay. Yeah, let's not fuck with him. That's way too small a room for how not quickly we can kill him. If I knew a way to kill them quickly, though, that room would be fantastic. Because we could just keep farming him by running in and out of the room. Which, if I thought the wind shot would kill him quick enough, I would go for it. But I don't think it'll be quick enough. That should hold us for now. Okay, we need to slide through that, so we can't just circumvent the puzzle completely. Ow. Ow. No, don't do it that way. Doing it that way will be very ineffective. Actually, fuck. I screwed it up. You break one, then you jump up there and break the top one, and then you go do the other one. Oh, but that's still a bit of an issue. How do we actually hit that? Oh, wait, no, option 3. God damn it. Push block. Smash block. Climb down. Smash all the rest of the blocks. Then push this one down. Then go get the other one and push it down. So I didn't actually screw it up at all. I then screwed it up by undoing it. Which is really not a shocker to anyone. Where does this even lead? Oh boy. To a very unhealthy place. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Okay. It was worth it though. There's an HP max up here. Ooh. So these fox hunters drop meat, you say? That makes sense. What? What did we even hit? Something hurt me, but I'm not sure how, why, what. Did I, like, run into the back end of an arrow? Now is as good a time as any to try our ranged attacks on these guys as well. We're in trouble trying to get in here otherwise. Well, it didn't get a kill, but it did do enough damage to break us through one of them. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, and that's all for a heart max, huh? Nope, not worth it. No. Killing them is also not worth it. I thought about it. Really gave it some thought. Oh god. Forgot you were here, sir. Actually, wait, there weren't knights there before, were there? No, I'm pretty sure they weren't there before. Fucking game. Ow. Be gone, monster bear. I need to live. This one. That one. Ah. The fact that he does 2 layers of shots is a real issue. That was closer than it needed to be. No, not holy water game. Nobody wants holy water. Least of all me. Wow, they are in an awful pattern this time. We got through here so smoothly the last time we ran through there. This time it's just like, nope, fuck you. They're gonna be just at every possible angle that can hit you. Okay. We made it back to the save point. That's close to where death is. Woofa, woofa. But considering, I'm betting we have a minimum of probably 2, maybe 3 more areas to go before we can finish this off, I am losing confidence in our ability to finish this in one go. Well, 2 technically. Finishing it off in one go today, whereas we would be finishing the entire game as a whole in 2. I could try doing the damage increase based on uncovered map. How much strength does that give? How much did we have before I activated that? It gives 200 more strength. Okay, you know what? That might be viable. Apparently my axes still do the same amount of damage either way, though. Oh, sub-weapons are based on int, aren't they? A lot of this I probably shouldn't even have it on, then. I mean, I'll take getting hit by one of the scythes as opposed to the giant fucking death balls he throws anyway. I'm betting those hurt a lot more. Okay, let's switch to a weapon that can reach over my head. If we're directly underneath him, we can just straight hit him. Being directly underneath him is dangerous. It also doesn't always hit him, so that's great. Not the biggest fan of our chances this time around. Oh, that was just regular meat, not spiced meat. But that's fine, that gets us back in shape. And I also, again, forgot to fucking switch my items around. Oh, that decreases luck while making stats better. That's actually worth it right now. I don't think we've got anything better aside from something that'll make my defense better. You know, game, just give me just that little bit more control, and this wouldn't be as big a pain as it is. Okay, we got him into his other form now. So we want to probably swap back to maximum power. And hopefully just kill him. Could I just please have control of my character sufficient to fucking move? Not sure why he just did a fucking ass slam. That didn't really seem to do anything. We're in trouble. We are in massive trouble. Oh, it's the circle that makes me super fucking slow and unable to jump. That blows! Jesus. Like, I would accept it making me either very slow or unable to jump, but both is just disgusting. And when you're just being bombarded like that while basically stuck, you more or less can't move while that shit's going on. And it's rough. Okay, let's try another different tactic. Where's the one I wanted? There it is. Hopefully these will somewhat protect me from the scythes, is the logic here. Because that's been the big problem, is just getting pelted with the scythes from everywhere. I thought he was aiming where I was, but he was smart and aimed where I was going. Keep your balls out of this death. What did I just say? It's so easy to end up turning around so fast when you don't want to. But when you need to turn around quickly, the game's not gonna have anything to do with the idea. Like right there, when I hit the ground. It's like, oh no, we have to do this whole animation where you're crouching after jumping. Because, you know, you're taking the impact on your legs, even though you've been jumping like this the entire time. You'd think you'd be used to it by now. Jumping jackrabbits. I just do not do enough damage. Especially since half the time it's only counting my own shield as hitting him, and not the whip for some reason. Even though the whip is absolutely making contact. But the fact that we haven't even gotten him out of the first form, trying it this way, means this probably is not the right way to go about this. I think this has cost me enough in damage dealt to him that this wasn't particularly viable. I probably need this for this phase in order to keep me from getting bombarded to death when he slows me down. Because with the shield up, I can just keep hitting him. Okay, that is a quake. Okay. That's what I thought he was doing when he did the slam, but I couldn't guarantee it because I didn't actually get hit. But actually, while he's slow like this now, I can almost get away with, I think, healing. Nope, the sides are just timed well enough that you can't do that. That ain't happening. Stupid idea. How invulnerable is invulnerable? Not very invulnerable at all. Good to know that that is an absolute lie. That effect is just a lie. I ran out of mana. Nope, we're fucked. No? What? This game's got real selective hitboxes sometimes. I'm pretty sure we weren't in our iframes by the time we came back out of it the first time, and yet it didn't hit me the first time and decided to hit me the second time. Not really sure what's up with that one. But lesson learned, we definitely do not want to try to use the shield the first phase. The first phase is... I'm gonna have to just cut through. Let me try a thought, though. Let me see if raising my intelligence actually does make our sub-weapon do more. I think it does, but I can't remember it well enough to guarantee it. If I can make my sub-weapon strong enough, then... No, because that's only 2 more damage. Even with a significant int boost. So I'm better off having the straight damage increase. Except for the fact that he can apparently turn around in the air real well when I'm attacking, but never when I want him to. See, he's got a real gift for throwing it the wrong fucking way, even though I told him to turn around and attack that way. But if I tell him to attack to the left and try to dodge to the right, he will immediately throw the attack away and dodge where I told him to. It's very hit or miss and very frustrating, if I'm honest. It also doesn't help that he really just spams a lot of these damn scythes. Like, a lot. Okay, we're running out of MP. We can't keep that up anymore. Go for the low defense increase for now. For those wondering, I did try to move. It just wasn't having anything to do with that idea at the time. Yes, let's just spawn one on your face, because that's fair. Okay, let's actually spawn the ice shield at this point. It'll at least keep the scythe problem under control. It'd be great if things did what I told them to. But with controls that are stiffer than a dead man's arm, it's kind of hard to fucking do anything. Okay, we got this far with our healing available still, though, so this might be okay this time. Because with the shield up, we can actually just hit him while he's got his slow-mo thing going. The problem is the hitbox on his goddamn sickle arms is so far five. Give you 5 what, Xeno? I'm doing alright. Getting a little annoyed at this, but you know, that's just how these go. How about you? Ah, right. Sorry. Focus is very much not on thinking about anything other than getting through this right now. Because this has been a nightmare. And it's not getting any better. There we go. Ugh. Okay, finally dealt with that problem. Cleanse specific bodies of water so that they are safe to traverse. Well, at least this was worth it. That'll solve our water problem. But man alive, that was a bit rough. Brain has not been the most with me the last few days. Okay. So we're done here. There may or may not be a couple other odds and ends we could pick up. I'm still betting we're missing something based on those holy armors. I feel like I'm supposed to get something from those. But they are such a nightmare to deal with that I'm not really going to push it right now. And missed my exit. The save point was above this, not below it. things in here? Right, hippogriff. God damn it. You know, game, guarding edges is just rude. Kinda need to give your player the ability to do literally anything. Pardon me, ladies. Let me out of here. Goodbye. Why am I going back this way? That's actually a very good question. Why the hell am I going back that way? Because if I go this way, past all of this horrifying nonsense, some of which I probably should stop and kill, actually, to find out what it is and what it can give me. Dryads that spawn, I guess these would be will-o-wisps? I'm not sure what the hell's going on with that. Golems. These are all pretty passive, actually. I should probably just kill them all. They might drop something nice. Oh, well, this just feels bad now. With him falling apart and just crawling away. Ooh, armor. Worth it. We are long overdue for some armor. See if he drops anything else good. He takes a damn beating. Did we go up here last time? No, we didn't. And it's a good thing I went up here, because there's an HP max up there. Now we have 660 health, so that's good. And now we're back at the beginning of the game. More accurately, now we're actually at the beginning of the game. But we didn't actually want to go this way. I took a wrong turn again. Now we actually want to go back to that water area that I hated so much. Because it shouldn't be anywhere near as bad anymore. Of course, now there's all kinds of new awful things running around, apparently, so that's great. Yikes. There's spider ladies and fucking super bears running around everywhere. And the good old axe armors are still hanging around in the staircase, at least. Okay, well, right about where I want to be. Well, want to be is a strong word, but where we need to be. I just want to hit the save point above it first. Yes, I did pinball myself off that enemy on purpose. Now the water turns blue. And it's just water now. We can actually, you know, exist in here instead of just dying horribly. God damn, there's a lot of mermen in here now, though. What the hell? I saved you guys. I fixed your water. Why are you trying to kill me? Oh, they can throw low. Great. Great. Best news I've gotten all day. They can, in fact, throw low. But, on the bright side, we can actually fight them now instead of just melting in nasty water next to them. I can't help but notice that they've repeated a lot of the music tracks in this game as well. This whole freezing thing is going to be a real issue. Looking forward to seeing how that comes out. Of course, as soon as we get the steel armor from the golem, now the ice armors also drop the steel armor. Nah. I'm sure you'll figure something out. I would make a suggestion, but I don't really have one at the moment. Okay, there's nothing in the water here. Time to switch to the ice. I mean, you obviously could. It's just a matter of figuring out how. I mean, it's an emote about people getting bonked. How could you not manage to get something silly out of that idea? It's just a matter of how silly you want it to be. I mean, even just bonk is a silly sound to begin with. Why do I freeze just on contact with them? Jesus. Oh, and of course... Wait, how did it switch the switch from that position, but not when I was a step further back from it? What is this game on? Okay, that door is now blocked. We need to figure out an angle to flip a switch while still being able to be up here. Oop, wait. Oh, hooray. let's just take an asinine amount of damage just because I misjumped. Hooray. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put our luck stuff back on. Though, the irony is not lost on me that after we didn't have any of our luck stuff on is when we got the armor. We also never actually read the rest of these cards when we got them. The Golem is a mocker of a man made from clay, has the power of earth. The Cockatrice is said to have the ability to turn things to stone, has the power of stone. Manticore we've seen. The Griffin is said to have the head and wings of an eagle and the body of a lion, has the power of wind. The legendary Thunderbird is said to have been able to release lightning, has the power of electricity. Mars, the god of war, has the power of change. Diana, goddess of the moon and hunting, has the potential of creation. The only one that doesn't say power. Interesting. And of course we got the dash boots, the double, the kick boots, the tackle, the heavy ring, and now the cleansing. We've got 2 more relics to get, so we've got a minimum of 2 more areas to go. This, I presume, is one of said areas that has a relic to offer us. We just gotta figure out where to go and where to get it. Not to mention how. I could have swore I had something that would protect me against being frozen. But it's not looking like we have anything of the sort. So I'll just run around with the defense boost on for now to keep me alive. The fact that we're stuck in place while these are moving is an issue also. It means we can't move into position to take advantage of these swapping around. This takes us back where we came from, so this doesn't help us. There's got to be a particular order to hitting these switches to make it possible to get elsewhere. This area might be one of the ones that takes longer than the rest, just because annoying switch puzzle is annoying. The thing is, we're locked off a lot of these cases as far as where we can flip a switch. Like, we only get like one switch we can actually interact with. Okay, really? Hitting me just as I entered the screen? Are you fucking kidding me, game? Getting real annoyed. Because we're gonna die, and I have no control over that situation at this point. Okay. Like, basically, the only prayer I have of getting anything done is clearing all of these stupid Ice Knights out of in here so I can think properly without running randomly into a fucking ice spike. question is, was there a switch up here? No, there wasn't. So getting up here is useless to me. But I don't think I can get around this. No, I can't. Okay. And with these horizontal, we're stuck up here. But that gives us access to this switch over here. But to what end? Aside from it lowers the area to my left, which leads down to some knights. There's got to be a switch in this general vicinity that lets me move this up so I can get past those guys on their side there. The problem is we have so little health, I can't just deal with them right now. We also have so little mana that I can't just heal out of this situation either. We have no real hearts left, so we can't just axe them to death. Because I do have a hard EX, but that's only going to be 50. I'm going to give it a go anyway, because it's basically our only way out of this situation. So their shots do appear to sometimes get stuck, but only sometimes. It's not exactly what I would call reliable. And since they try to approach me, it's gonna be kind of a pain. I wish I had an attack that would actually sweep it down, you know, from my rear across from the bottom, like some games have. Unfortunately, this one doesn't seem to have one of those. I mean, this will take forever to do it, but it'll probably work. This is going to be a very slow way of getting rid of him, but at least it's guaranteed to be safe. I would use one of the other area effects, but I don't think they reach far enough. There we go, now he's dead. So the thing is, that leads me down there, which doesn't really help me. There's that guy up there, and I'm betting he's guarding what I need. Like, I'm betting he's sitting in front of the switch we need to get past this. Because it lines up so nicely. If there's a switch over there, then it'll make the floor flat where I'm standing and allow us to transition back just fine. Okay, now he's dead. Thing is, that's such an awkward jump. Trying to do something cheesy in case people are wondering what the hell I'm doing. Well, we're up here, but I'm also dead. I hate the way this game works sometimes. Because for the record, that was not the order I tried to do things in, but that's how it ended up happening. Because this game's controls are a bit funky at times. Because what I intended to do, which I admit, it's my own fault that it ended up getting that funky, but what I intended to do was jump once, wall jump, and then use my double jump to bring me back across. Instead, I hit the double jump button first because, you know, you get so used to double jumping everywhere you goddamn go that it just kind of happens sometimes. And then I got hit by the ice spike and died. Because basically as soon as I got hit by that first ice spike, we were stuck there there was no hope of getting out of that situation. We basically need to just purge each of these Ice Knights as soon as we see them. We can't allow any of them to live, or they're going to just kill us. That's what this is boiling down to at this point. God damn it! Timing is the worst thing in these games. The thing is, I hesitated a little bit because I was worried I was going to jump into him. Instead, I jumped into his ice spike, which really didn't help anything. Now, if those guys are dead, I don't have to worry about losing a bunch of health going back and forth past them. Fortunately, that burnt enough of our mana that we can't really keep doing that anymore. Especially when I can't get him to dash for the life of him when I need him to. Which, while I get double tap to dash makes sense, I really, really wish more games... Oh, fuck me. I just realized what I just did. By going up there, I just respawned all of them. But there is a health increase up here, which we do need. But yeah, what I was saying is, double tap to dash makes sense, but I wish there was more than one way to do it. Like, just give me a button that does it as well. But the problem is, they ran out of buttons on the Game Boy Advance to use. So I understand why we don't have a button that does it. But again, that doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. It all just keeps looping around too. I understand, but I'm mad about it. Kind of like this whole getting frozen in the corner thing. It makes sense, but I hate it. And now we're just getting buried in steel armor, and I am honestly very angry about that. Kill this one from down here, and I can kill the other one through the floor. Oh, I can also hit the switch through the floor. That's both good and bad. Because that's gonna happen now. Jesus, how many goddamn copies of steel armor are you gonna give me, game? Like, we've already gotten 3 steel armors. When we went a good, like, area and a half without getting new armor. Now, these guys are an issue. So I'm probably gonna just have to go full power to get rid of them. Purely on the basis of, that's the only way to kill them fast enough for them not to be an immediate threat. Of course, he's gonna fucking throw before he gets in my range. I need these guys not to be hitting me through the wall. somehow we ended up... What? Did I really just somehow not find the way over to this door the entire time? Because I was trying to get to the door on the left and didn't even consider the door on the right? I hate myself right now. I hate myself sometimes. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that those Ice Knights had me so fucking thrown off because of just the fact that they were such a huge problem. It made it very easy to lose track of where you were in this mess of a fucking area. And of course you can't wall jump off of those. Why would you be allowed to do that? That would be useful. Taking that. There's something particularly upsetting about the fact that these new enemies, the Frozen Shades, dropped the goddamn magic gauntlet we got at the beginning of the game. And then an extra layer of upset because it fell through the floor and left. So I couldn't verify that they just weren't using the same sprite for a different item. I don't know why we're getting this slowdown. This is very strange. Because y'all have seen what I can run on this machine. This is not demanding enough that this should be an issue. And I don't know if that's normal for this game or not. I do remember there being a bit of odd slowdown now and then in Aria. But I don't remember it being this rough. But again, this is an earlier game. They may have just had issues. Yeah, you know what? I'll take falling all the way down there. Gets me through this a lot faster. Where the hell is the switch that fixes this problem? I didn't see any on my way down, so maybe we can't go this way? For those wondering why I'm taking so much damage sometimes, it's because you take more damage while frozen. Which is really a problem when everything in this goddamn place freezes you. Wait. Oh no. Hang on. Now that I've flipped this switch, I'm gonna go back in this room, and we're gonna see if that changed the way the switch in this room is pointing. Yep, it moved the blocks in this room, so different rooms affect each other. That is upsetting. Just like the fact that that switch would not fucking flip is upsetting. And now we're just gonna get fucking pinned in the corner, because their timing is such that I can't block all of it with what we have in hand. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. There are so many Frozen Shades here. Wait. What? Eh? Did I accidentally flip the switch twice or something? Because something does not add up there. The switch is suddenly gone. I mean, the blocks, rather, are suddenly gone. I hate freezing mechanic. It is the worst mechanic in the game. This is not helping. Ghost Sword does any better? Sort of. They'll have an AoE that'll deflect some of the shots, I'm hoping. You know, until I just balls up a jump and land on the fucking thing of my own accord like an idiot. Let's hit that switch again. And now that... Whatever. I don't need to understand. I only need to get the hell out of here. Jesus, there's so many frozen shades. Where is a save point when you need one? God damn. Oh, hi. There's now an ice demon, too, because, you know, gotta make it worse before it can get any better. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? That is just so much ice. We're fucked. There is nothing I can do about this guy. Hey, that's gonna really have any real effect. Christ. Okay. I need to think for a second. This is getting to be a problem again. Which, it's funny in a way that it's a problem all over again when we came back to the same place that caused me a problem last time. Like, I can't help but feel that things didn't actually get any better. Okay. So the enemies in here provide a solution to dealing with the enemies in here. The only real problem is going to be getting it. Because you see, the ice armors drop another card. And that card will provide us the ability to protect ourselves from elemental attacks of a specific kind, based on whatever I equip afterwards. So we can put on Serpent to be immune to water, which would render us immune to most of the stuff in here. So basically, I think what our strategy is going to boil down to is I'm going to farm whatever the most convenient to reach Ice Knight is, with as much of our luck gear on as I can, and we're going to go back and forth killing him until we get what we want. And I'll also take a break today instead of ending off, so that we can hopefully push through this. Or at the very least, I will make a longer stream of it. And then we'll either make it through or finish it up when convenient. So I don't know if I'm going to want to wait till next Monday if I get close to finishing it. So I might, like, finish it off at the start of Saturday or something. And then do something else for the rest of Saturday. It all depends on how things play out. I may just sit here and re-kill this ice armor a few times. It'd help if I equip the right damn things. There we go. And that's the funniest part right there, is we've been wearing the cursed ring the entire time, which straight up lowers our luck. And yet somehow we've been getting reasonably lucky anyway with drops, which is just weird to me. And I don't know if we'll be able to kill him quite as quick without it on. No, we only lost 5 damage. That's honestly fine. And I fully understand if people want to just ignore this part of our adventure here. I wish I could. But it is going to be necessary, I suspect, at the rate things are going, to have the capacity to be immune to ice in order to get through this. Not to mention, honestly, we are probably still under-leveled. And unfortunately, while I'm not bad at games like this game is not the best to be dealt with. Well, how far along are you with it? I assume it's not the same emote you were working on before. Yeah, I can imagine, considering... Oh, okay. Well, since it's something you're not used to, it makes sense that it's taking longer. But I know you'll make something good out of it. Exactly. Just because you don't believe that it'll work out, it doesn't necessarily mean it won't. And as long as they like it, that's what matters, because they're the ones paying for it. It'd be better if you were happy with it too, but as long as they're happy, that's the more important part of that one. But if they like it, that's also a sign that you're doing it right. Yeah, I understand entirely on that one. There we go. The Neptune card. We're actually missing a card again. Yeah. But by the same token, you can't get yourself to like it if you don't work on it either, to a degree. Bing! Bing! You will notice, though, that it costs us a bunch of MP to protect ourselves from that. It is nice, though, that it heals us partially as well. So that's going to be a significant game changer for us. It also took a lot less time to get than I thought it would. So that's good. I'm curious now, though. What did we miss? Oh, okay, I know where we went wrong. Never mind, we're fine. There's one that has, like, an insanely stupid drop rate, and comes from a really annoying target, so... Likewise. We could definitely just make a consistent thing of that. We just need to keep thinking of things to do. But I'm absolutely up for making that a more permanent thing. Let's see, we still need to go up and get that health restore again. But wow, this is night and day having this protection, I gotta say. Which I'm sure is no surprise to anyone that having a means of basically being immune to their damage is a huge change. Because the most important part about it isn't even the protection against damage, it's the fact that we don't keep getting frozen. That's the big game changer. We are going to run out of MP here in a minute. If we keep sitting here tanking attacks like that, though. So, gonna have to be a little bit more careful over a few minutes here. In fact, let's switch back to the fire sword so I can hit him through the floor like we were doing before. Now, the question is, what was the point of doing that? The answer is, I have to assume it's to lower this that way. Get in down here. Let's actually let our mana come back for a second. Oh, it looks like I might actually be at just the right height that they can't hit me. Huh. So we were afraid in this particular fight for nothing. Interesting. Well, that's filed under good to know, technically. Apparently that effect... What the hell? Oh, I still had Salamander on, not the Serpent. I was like, wait, why am I frozen? That doesn't make sense. That's not how that's supposed to work. think we've done it all wrong again. I'm pretty sure we went backwards. Yep, this is the entrance of the area. Fuck me. Because this was actually the ledge we were struggling to get onto, that I got killed trying to climb on. Which, that was the move I was trying to do, but you'll notice we're stuck when we get up here anyway because of this. So things were done in the wrong order to actually take advantage of that anyway. Now we can get back into this area over here. I'm very curious what that door on the left is, but we can come back for that when this area is less of a nightmare to deal with. Which, technically, it won't get that much less of a nightmare to deal with than it is now. Considering we're basically immune. But we can come back when we can kill things quicker in here. And have them be less of an issue that way. Betting our Sparky boy over there probably doesn't do water damage, so we don't want to touch him. Not that we would even if we weren't going to be hurt by it. Interesting. Taking this. There's nothing you can do about it. I am so gonna die of hubris at some point. Because of this ability. Is at some point, I'm just gonna be a smartass to something. And because I'm immune to it, and just gonna fucking slam my head through the floor. Or because I'm either gonna forget I don't have enough mana left, or I'll have the wrong thing equipped again. Something stupid like that's gonna happen, inevitably, and I'm just going to explode. I'm not sure why the witches just kind of go down in flames when they die. It's a little weird. It's like, you're not flying a plane, lady, you're flying a broom. You don't need to go down in flames like a goddamn fighter jet. I have no idea what an Abaddon Dart is, but apparently it's a weird fucking squiggly thing that shoots lightning. There's a Murrhead over there. Of course, now we find the save point. We were in the right room for the save point and I went the wrong fucking way. God damn it. Oh well. There's our level, so that's good. Yeah, point being, I'm more or less intending to go for an 8-hour stream today. In order to finish this off. Whether we'll actually make it through the game in that time frame, or, you know, actually manage to go 8 hours without something happening that makes me change my mind, we shall see. But that is the current intent. But that does mean that somewhere in the next, like, half hour, I'm probably going to take a reasonably lengthy dinner break before we resume activity, and then power through the rest of things. So we went down under here somewhere, and that's what got us into hell. Which, thankfully, is not going to be anywhere near as bad now, because we are immune to their bullshit. Do we need to flip that switch? Yeah, I think we do need to flip that switch. Okay. God damn it. Wow. Okay, this is getting annoying. Everybody out of the pool. Okay, Abby Underdogs drop potions. Noted. It is kind of neat how flipping these switches basically changes the entire layout of the room. I guess I went too high when we were through here before? I thought I went down and ended up in a terrible place. Oh wait, maybe it was later on that I went down and that's when we ended up in the bad place then. I don't know. I'm a little confused at this point. This place kinda sucks. Okay, this looks familiar. Yeah, this is the bad room. So if we went down first, we would have ended up where we wanted to be. God damn it. And I forgot to flip the switch again. Don't get me wrong, it's probably going to backfire on me a little bit that I'm not fighting everything along the way, because we are now immune to their damage. But at the same time, if I sat here and fought every single one of these damn things, we'd be here for quite a while. And I'd honestly rather have the boss fights be pretty rough than sit here and fight for days to get anywhere. Because considering we managed to make it past the death fight and the zombie dragon fight, both of which were kind of nightmares to a degree, I think we can get through just about everything else. Depends on what else shows up, though. We've kind of checked most of the boxes of the usual suspects for our Castlevania boss fights when we took out Death. Because there's usually some kind of undead thing that's pretty fucking big. And that, in this case, would be the zombie dragon. We killed a screen-sized boss. We killed a Cerberus. We killed a Necromancer, which is not the most common one. That one was a little out there. Even though it made perfect sense for us to fight a Necromancer, we just don't typically see those kicking around. And as bosses, usually like regular dudes. How much health does this damn demon have? He might actually still manage to kill me, because he has too much health. And his attack pattern's a motherfucker, because he just goes, hey, you know what? I'm gonna fill the screen. Good luck. There we go, he died. And he didn't even give me anything. For all of my pain, he gave me nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, lizard men. Just chill your goddamn tails and stay out of my damn way. Ah, yes, because that's what I need to see, is more evil hands. Okay, save point. Very good. We're in business. Okay, as long as my delivery doesn't get lost, we should be on break before too long. I am hungry. Which is not helping my mood toward this game at all. Boss fight. Sure. If it's a water-based boss as well, we might actually have a really strong advantage here. Oh, hi Camilla. You were with Dracula in the hall. I am Camilla. I beckoned Dracula forth again. Why do you want his return? To turn this world into a living hell? But isn't this world hellish already? People are intrigued by darkness, and covet chaos and power. They are dirty, self-centered mongrels. I simply wish the world to properly reflect this image. You are delusional. If only you too would embrace the darkness in your soul, then a new world would unfold before you. Shut up. The one who was with you, he was more honest with himself. Even my master approves of him. That's a very good question. What have you done to you? Well, that's a thing. Getting the distinct impression she ain't doing water-based damage. In fact, that's purple, so maybe it's poison? She's certainly trying to poison my mind. Nope, can confirm that's not a poison laser. That's probably dark damage, and we don't have anything for dark damage, so we're gonna have to just go on the offensive. Hello. Well, welcome to things getting a little crazy. Oh god, that hurts a lot. Camilla, if you would just do me a favor and die, that'd be great. Nope, couldn't jump far enough because I didn't dash. Oh god. No. Nope, that's not gonna end well for me. The good news is she moves pretty slow so far. The bad news is I'm betting that ain't gonna stay true. She's also filling the screen with all kinds of nasty stuff. Okay, I can whip those down. I'm so glad I ducked. That looked like it would have really hurt. Reasonably safe, I think, to regen. Aside from the orbs of pain flying in my direction. Yep. Damn it. That got off to a rough enough start that I knew I wasn't gonna come out of that cleanly. Okay. My food is almost here, so I'm going to not rush back into that boss fight immediately. Actually, with the time left on that... Now, we'll go ahead and give it one more go, because it'll either be over favorably or unfavorably by the time that makes it here. Then we'll take a break. I will come back, and we'll either have already done this fight or not. The amount of damage she does, I don't think raising my defense will actually help us at all. So we'll just go full aggressive and hope it works out for us. So getting any kind of good shots at her with the whip is not exactly looking like it'll be the best idea, but we'll give it a shot. Not as I said. We'll go ahead and skip this if I can. Nope, doesn't look like I can skip it. Blah 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 blah. If you joined us, you too could ride a giant skull and throw lightning at people. Doesn't that sound like the best time? Oh god, the laser. Guess who forgot that was a thing she did for a second? And then thought it would wear off before it hit him. Well, this is already going very badly because I'm trying to find positioning to actually attack without just having to jump for it. But she flies really damn high. And it's just constant. Jesus. I would like to get to have a chance to do literally anything, video game. Please. No? Not gonna let me do anything, huh? Okay. Understood. Understandable. Ooh, boy. The hell is that? No. No, 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 no. No more moves. You're not allowed to have more moves. No, no, no. You were done already. You had all of your moves. You had yours. It's my turn to have more moves. Okay, maybe not. So, full aggro with the whip, not a good plan. I have another plan. It's the same plan we used against Death. Since the biggest issue is all those little bubbles she's throwing everywhere, I'm going to just shield myself from those and hope that works out. But my delivery is actually here. So we're going to go ahead and click to break, and I'll be back in 20 minutes or so? That's probably a decent rough estimate. I will ping in chat when I'm about ready to come back so I don't spook anybody with sudden audio. It would help if I unmuted myself. Either way, we're back at it, and let's see if we can get through this. Can I stand up there? Nope. Now, it would help if I actually activated the shield I was planning to use, wouldn't it? Okay, she's going for the shots there. Yeah, this gives us a lot more opportunity to actually attack. She also just kind of floats in the shield itself, which works out for us. So this is probably the way to beat her. It's unfortunate that we can't, like, actually attack her from these angles, but it's a safe way to fight. Okay, she's going higher now. Uh-oh. Didn't want to be down here. Down here's bad. Bad times had by all. Everything is working, right? Yes. Okay. I wanted to make sure I properly brought everything back when I ended the break. Yeah, this fight's not the best. To put it mildly, this is not the best. But then again, that could be said for a lot of the fights so far in this one. Not the biggest fan of this game, but it's still a decent game. It suffers mostly just from when it came out. Yeah. I don't have any healing left, do I? I have a potion. Better than nothing. Let's get some axes in here so I actually can clock a little more. Since this game does not allow us to heal in any respectable capacity, that's why I'm just being as cowardly as I can. I couldn't remember for sure whether it was a launch title or very close to launch. I knew it was damn close. Okay, she's doing the purple blades again. We have one combo that does heal us, but it's basically useless in a boss fight because you have to stand still for basically forever for it to actually do anything. So in all practical purposes, it doesn't exist. And the only other way we have to heal right now would require her hitting us with something we can actually block, which we can't block. Whatever this dark magic bullshit she has is, so not a viable option there either. But as long as she lets us keep doing this, it'll be fine. Everything about Harmony looks a little weird. Aria is the best of the lot, mostly by virtue of the fact that they made it last, so they understood what to do with the Game Boy Advance by that point. Please just run out of health to these axes so I don't have to do anything else. Because really, with the amount of health left, I don't think there's much else I can do. And we're out of axes. Did I use all my heart things? Yep, sure did. We have a problem. We have a very big problem. Yep, and that didn't kill her. If you mean the game I was playing the other day, no, I'm gonna finish that this coming Saturday. There we go, she died. Haha! Successful cheese. You're too late. The rite has been prepared. Only the full moon is missing. What do you need, Xeno? It's just a matter of time before the Master has his full power, or of darkness. If it's important, go ahead and send it to me now, and I'll take a look before we carry forward. Your precious master and friend will disappear. Master, you! Neither of them are here. Why are you yelling their names? They can't hear you. Ah, we have the smash myself into the ceiling move. No, I started this yesterday. Monday and Tuesdays are usually Metroidvania days here. And as per the Twitter poll I put up, this is what people wanted to see. So, this is what happened. Now, the question is whether I can survive getting out of here. The good news is, as long as it's a nice attack, we're immune. And contact with lizardmen count as ice, so... On the one hand, I could just go regen, but on the other, they can't hurt me, so... Not really the biggest concern. Let's see, the save point is back where we were, so I'll just go hit the next one. Just give me one moment while I tend to what I talked about, everybody. Okay, I think we're good to carry forward. Where was I? Right, save point. Save points are important. Oh, the ledge is up there, though. And sirens can hurt me, so hang on. Let's hold that thought. Let's actually regenerate. Of course. It's as I said, I will help where I can when I can. Okay, that should be enough to keep us alive. Now, the issue was getting across here. Because I think the switch is pointing the wrong way and we have to get up there, don't I? Let's resolve this siren and figure that out. Because we were stuck in the Camilla fight just long enough that my short-term memory crapped out on the path through here. No, that can't possibly be right. No, we have to go back this way past all of them. No, because that leads back into this room. Okay, I need to hit a switch somewhere. I absolutely have to. Which, thankfully, there's one right here. This is probably going to be the area that we're going to be stuck in the longest, given the way this is going. Now we go up here. Which lets us go down here. Yeah. I started this yesterday. Nah. You'll have to distract me a lot more than that for me to manage to miss what's going on there. No, it's good that you made sure. I appreciate that. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to tease you a little bit about it anyway.
Beep, beep.
Wait. I heard that? Why does my activity log not show that? That is odd. Hooray for things breaking! And I went the wrong way. Wait, did everything just stop? Chrome, are you still working? Where's Twitch? Yeah, no, everything with the stream is fine. It's just a matter of whether my dashboard was breaking down was more of my concern. Because I absolutely heard that sound alert, but you know what's not in my activity feed at all? That sound alert. Which is very strange. I've never had that happen before. So that's unique. And no, chat's still updating fine and everything else seems to be fine, so I'm just gonna pretend nothing's wrong. Get a little bit of my health back. We still have nothing to fix that now. We are on the wrong end of creation for that save point now, though. I just gotta be careful not to burn all of my MP on bouncing off these enemies to get across here quick. There we go. I knew I took a wrong turn right toward the end of that. I just couldn't guarantee where that turn went wrong. It is entirely my intent to finish this today, but we'll see how badly we get stuck in other situations along the way through here. Because I don't think that immunity ability is going to actually save us that many more ways. I think this is one of the few places that's like all the same thing. So I can't just like use it as a universal fuck you, I'm going through. And again, things have always been slightly weird ever since I got rid of Stream Elements OBS. Not that I mind having gotten rid of it, considering it was breaking things, but you know. Transitions are always a little weird in places. Oh hey, I didn't get this HP max, but we have it now. Because apparently, with the layout we had here, it was just a straight shot across. After all the fuckery we went through to try to get there. Wait. Uh-oh. I can't help but notice a problem. Once I stop getting bullied around by these guys because I can't be bothered to kill them because they take too many hits, you'll note the fact that there are no switches on this path. So we need to go back out of the room, go to a switch, and come back here. More or less to get out of our current situation. For those wondering what the uh-oh is, that's the current uh-oh. But I think there might be a switch reasonably close. Yeah, there's a switch right here. Everything's fine. I thought it was further away than this. There's not a switch in that room. The switch I need is up there. So we hit this switch, then we go to the left, then we hit the switch over there to go down, then we can leave. Which is why this area sucks, because it's just a lot of flip 'em switch 'em constantly. And it's not even so much that it's difficult, it just gets tedious to sit here and flip switches over and over again, and to figure out where the hell you're going. And when we first came in here and these ice armors were actually dangerous to us, it was particularly bad. Because, you know, we were constantly getting frozen and pummeled and beaten and killed. It was just bad times for everybody. But now we don't have to look at this place ever again. And a good time was had by all. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong about that. But now we can do this. Whee! Smash ourselves into the ceiling. Whee! Whee! Yeah, because they've somehow intermingled completely, even though you didn't move them at all. Yeah. You just have a yarn ball of wire somehow. I mean, that is why some people believe in things like gremlins and such, is because so much weird stuff happens. Hello, Poplist. And I could whip, but I have no need for the whip. I can fly. Nah. Combat with this junk is overrated. Nah. Now I'm just going to not whip anything despite you. I hope you realize this. You want to just roll in here and start trying to give orders? I'm going to just ignore everything you're saying as much as possible. Nope. do 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 do. Okay, this was amusing initially, but we're done with this idea now. Goodbye. Some people think they're very entertaining. Well, they thought they were a troublemaker. All they did was make themselves look like an idiot. One of those people who thinks they can just roll in and try to order a streamer around and just spam the chat with trying to make me do things. So it's like, you know what? First, like, 3 or 4 times it was amusing. It stopped being amusing rapidly. And after a warning or two, they didn't listen, so gone they are forever. If I'm feeling generous, I might unban them eventually. But I'm not feeling particularly generous to somebody whose first action in a stream is to make a pain in the ass of themselves. Wait. Oh yeah, that's a different kind of demon. We haven't fought a wind demon yet. They were just spamming the chat with whip this, whip that, restart the game, and it's like, no, you just get the hell out of here. Because, you know, it's funny how the one thing that's listed on there is no backseating, and yet people don't read. This is going poorly. Let's get out of this situation. I have no time for people who refuse to even pay attention to basic courtesy. It's probably still in the chat overlay. Let's see, where do I want to go now? I kind of wanted to go where those wind demons were, but do I really want to deal with those? Okay. For the best that it got... Oh, right, because I banned them, so it probably deleted all of it. Probably for the best. Yeah, I had the protection up, but it didn't really matter as far as those wind demons go. Oh yeah, no, I was purposely taunting the one that was being a pain initially to give them a taste of their own medicine. Then it stopped being amusing. Yeah, it was just cluttering the chat was the only reason I got rid of them. Yeah, and most of them will probably tell them to piss off just like I did. And they'll wonder why nobody wants to talk to them. I mean, this is taking me a bit off track from where I wanted to be, but there's a spot I can check with our newfound flight, so let's go check up there. I make no promises not to just keep traveling by smashing my head into the ceiling everywhere I go now. Because in some of these rooms it's a lot faster. We already got up there by jumping from brain float to brain float, but we haven't been up here yet. No, Wind Knights. Can fireballs go through this wall? No, his shots can go through the wall. Well, fair play to him, then. He beat me to it. Yeah, that is pretty standard, it seems, in that community. Yeah, that's about the right way to handle that kind of thing. Just a quick go bother somebody else and move on with their lives. There might be something else up here. Oh yeah, there we go. Found it. Oh, there's some classic music. Why the hell did they hide it up here, though? Well, that's weird. Legion being a regular enemy just feels so strange. Let me turn my fan off. It's actually getting too cool now. There we go. Wow, you're a durable boy, aren't you? There we go. Okay, given that there's a siren here, we might still be in the reasonable range. Damn it. For those unfamiliar with the controls of this, just trust me when I say not every mistake that happens is my own fault, but a fair few of them are. I do admit, I have made many a mistake. But some of these are just, hey, I'm trying to do a thing and the game's having none of it. Though I will say, that I think is notable in that I think that might be the first actually human being I've banned. I'm pretty sure everything else I've ever banned has been a bot. So I guess you could say I've made it. Now I have real people coming to piss me off. That's the expected response to that statement, yes. I did not mean that in a serious capacity, as I know you know. I mean, I guess that those are Dark Knights. No, those look absolutely unpleasant to deal with. How about we just don't? How about we just don't deal with that? That doesn't seem like any fun at all. That guy hits really hard. certainly won't be the fastest way of killing him, but it'll keep us from getting absolutely bodied with weird void spells. Ooh, he dropped new armor. Go on it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Platinum armor. Yeah, it's another 30 defense. Okay. Getting there. Okay. Progress is progress. Oh, I'm not a fan of what he's doing here. Yikes. There with the spooky clouds and the teleporting. Warp room. Okay. Oh, those petrified. Joyous day. Now, the biggest problem we're going to run into is, are we actually in the right place? The answer to that question is, I'm not sure. Considering the nature of this place, I would hazard a guess that we are meant to be here, since the only way we were getting in here was using the rock wing. And if we look at the map, we're kind of running out of places to go. Because we know for a fact, or at least we can assume, the ceremonial room is over here, because that's the locked room with the door we fell into the catacombs from in the beginning of the game. Which leaves there probably being like an area over here attached to this little shaft we were looking at before. So we're pretty close to done. It's just going to be a matter of how long it'll take us to get through that. And of course, that's all guess-work on my part for the most part. We don't need the ice attack protection anymore. We don't have any way to block dark damage that I know of. Oh, right, I'm flipping the wrong one. I was like, why is this not doing what I thought it was going to. Ooh, that does 128. Nope, we're out of here. Heck with that guy. Not that these guys are much better to deal with. But at least I can kill these, because they don't fucking fly around like crazy people. They just spam really nasty attacks. Okay, that's not solid. Good to know. Later. Oh, that's a bad time to find a boss door. How much you want to bet there's a save room in that one gap we didn't go in? And we're now in a really dodgy position. This is not good. Don't you just love it when the run like hell strat just bites you in the ass? I know I don't. It's okay, we've weathered worse. We can make it through this too. I'm not going in that boss door though. That is a death trap waiting to happen. That's fine, I'll take the tap on the back on the way by. That's not a save room. Oh, no. Did they really not give me another save room between here and there? On the one hand, it's a short run. On the other, ew. Because the only other option would be that there's a save room down here. Which seems insane, considering the other save room's, like, right there. That seems highly unlikely. The only other option being that there's a save room on the other side of these guys, which wouldn't make much sense either. Yeah, no, this is just a heart max, which, don't get me wrong, not a bad thing to have. It doesn't really help our current situation, especially now, oh, that Legion has cursed me. Yeah, this situation just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? The only other play we've got is we could use the warp room to warp to somewhere there's a save point, save, go back through the warp, and then go around that way. Which is not that much better. But it's arguably safer. It's only arguable because of the devil between us and where we want to be. Little Mister fucking kill me in one hit if he lands a shot properly. Actually, no, he won't kill me in one anymore. A little bit at the moment, yeah. Survival of the fittest dictates sometimes you must run like hell to live. Oh god, especially when they do things like that. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we made it to the warp room fine. Everything is okay. Yeah, it definitely looks a little goofy when you start sprinting wildly through everywhere in order to live. I think I had, like, 10 left at that point. It wasn't 1 this time. I have definitely skirted through places in this game so far with 1 left. But not this time. Now we just need to land in a warp room that has a save point reasonably close to it. That one's not bad. That's not a bad run to make. And this is when I somehow die to these mooks instead. Which is exactly why I'm not even going to give them a chance to attack me. The hell with that whole fighting fair idea. I can fly. There comes a point where you don't want to tempt fate anymore, and that was it. No, these are all wrong. That one. Beep beep. Wrong way. Beep beep. I figure I may as well do that for fun on the way back. One. And... we ended up in a warp room we didn't know about. Hold on. Where the hell are we now? Interesting how cycling through the warp rooms took me there this time, but it didn't take me there any other times. I am now oh. Oh. Well, I guess we're taking a detour. No, I don't want holy water. Piss off with your holy water. Huh. I mean, we did just save. Why not? To step beyond will be to test your ability in the battle arena. Your mind power will be drained. You will not be able to use DSS. Once you enter, you will not be able to leave until all are defeated, though you may be rewarded for your efforts. So, I will have no abilities, no anything. Okay, why not? It's gonna be just whip only, huh? Well, it's not whip only necessarily. I do still have my cross. Which helped clean those guys out. Oh, wow. Okay. I get the feeling this might be meant for after you finished most of the game, not the point we're at right now. Well, technically we have finished most of the game, but, these are things we're only just now running into that they're expecting us to take on without any abilities, without any anything. Oh, boy. I'm glad I grabbed the cross before I came in here. Oh, fuck. There we go. Clear you out with a slide. Now it's just the cattle. I'm gonna give it my best shot, but I'm pretty sure we ain't making it through this because I kind of ballsed up the first part. Those clouds last so damn long. Oh yeah, we would still be able to use items. You know, just herding cattle, it's fine. Go that way. Keep going that way. No, not turn around. You're supposed to keep going that way. Witches. Oh, there's a wind demon. Oh, there's a lot of wind demons. Nope. This is how we die. This is how we die. This is the kind of thing you come into with a stack of damn healing items ready to go. They went from this is okay to oh god why really fast. It is a hell of a thing that we just kind of ended up there playing with the damn teleporters. Karma is always waiting for me to say something stupid. Well, there's the kicker. Am I never learning, or am I doing this to myself on purpose? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Also, I just realized that warp room was actually on the map already. I think we have actually seen that warp room, and I just forgot. You can take it that way, or you can take it as I think it'll always be entertaining for people, so I smash my head into walls to see if people will laugh about it. We're going into this in a little bit of a disadvantage, but I think we'll be okay. Depends on what this is. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. The obligatory fight your friend thing. Nathan, so you finally arrived. Q? You're okay? I thought that they... Q, what are you doing? I am superior to you. I will defeat you to prove myself to Father. You're being controlled by Camilla. No, by Dracula. No, he's just an asshole. Didn't you figure that out already? Okay, looks like this is gonna be one of those fights where he has all the same capabilities we do normally, but he probably doesn't have access to the DSS system. And in exchange, he's gonna have his own tricks. Oh, he's got knives. But he's using a tiny sword, and I don't really know what he's thinking about accomplishing with that. I have the reach advantage, friend. But you do have all of the options at your disposal, so you do have that advantage. That's one way to look at it. Okay, I need to switch options here. I need some reach of my own. So if I can just stay out of his range, it'll probably encourage him to either do his charge or his knife throw constantly. Oh, look at you with some pyrotechnics. Oh, he's got holy water, except it's not so holy anymore. I missed the jump over his head. Now I'm getting stuck, because it won't let me start dashing again. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going up here. What do you think of this? What are you gonna do now, funny guy? I can hear him throwing axes down there. I think I broke it. I'm not sure I'm supposed to do this. But you know what? I can heal up here. Fuck that guy. You want to turn evil? I'm just gonna cheat. This is when he suddenly fucking sprouts wings or something and comes flying up here to kick my ass. Well, you said it yourself. I never learn. How do I what? I just do stuff that I hope works, and it ends up working. I take no real responsibility for what ends up happening as a result of that.
Meep, meep.
Exactly. You go fast and you win. That's how it works.
I'm in danger.
His run cycle also is just really funny to me. Whoa. He's doing something. I don't know what, but he was doing something. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. I'm making a mockery of this fight and I have zero guilt. And the entire reason I don't care on this one is the fact that, given the opportunity, they absolutely would do the same thing. And I would not be at all shocked if I somehow managed to throw this fight anyway. Whoop, nope, don't want to be down there right now. He was doing a bad thing. Probably would help if I turned off all my luck stuff. That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, there we go. What if this axe will hit him? Nope. He's directly under me somewhere, I think. Really upset. Why did... They had to have known what they were doing when they gave us these ledges up here. There's no way this is an accident. I'm willing to bet they actually gave you these for this very purpose. Like, they had to have known that you have very little way of self-healing, so they provided you a way to actually do it. I mean, you could use the card I'm missing right here to throw certain stuff down there, yeah. The thing is, he's so far down there that it'd be a crapshoot whether you'd actually hit. I have so little magic left. I'll just let my magic regenerate. I won't use anything. I've won every fight up to this point. I could probably take him just fine. It's just a lot funnier to do it this way. Ah, he actually got me with that axe. That's true. I might need to make a gif of just the two of them running like that. Just in a constant chase. There's something about that image that's just hilarious to me, and I can't exactly put a finger on exactly what. I think it's mostly just Hugh's run cycle is so absurd. Ow. Ah, he actually got me with it that time. If I could just keep him swinging his sword at me, he will basically never hit me. So I could literally just casually stroll away from his sword attacks and he can't hit me with them. It's really sad. Clap. Yep, there we go. I figured he was gonna have a second phase, which is why I was playing in the first part so cheesy. Oh, he's mad now. He's really mad. I have no idea what effect he's got going. Oh, he's just a lot faster now, I think. Okay, he's got flying swords now. Okay, and they lifesteal. That's fair. The rest of the ones I have all are just elemental protections. Those are the only ones I haven't seen the combinations for that I have. And that's why they're all question marks, is because I haven't went and stood in front of things of those varying elemental damages yet. Oh yeah, his swords can come get me up here now. That trick's gonna stop working now. Which is a problem, considering I don't have enough health for the amount of damage those homing swords do. So I need to figure out an actual solution to that problem. And unfortunately, I don't think there's really a way to discourage him actually using that move. Yeah, because even at a reasonable range, he's going to use that move anyway. I'm just gonna have to hope, I think, that... Oh, God, that's what that move does. Okay. I'm just gonna have to hope he doesn't have a lot of health, I think, is gonna be the play I have left at this point. Just kind of hope he doesn't throw the swords too soon. I think they're coming. Yep, there they are. Okay, now he's got an advantage on me. Ah, I got pinned in a corner. And see, that very second phase is exactly why I felt no guilt about being a bit bullshit at first. Because I knew he was going to start doing some really dumb crap. Because the simple fact of the matter is, his pattern in that first part was too simple. There had to have been a catch. So I was trying to maintain as much health as I could, but I was fucking around too much because it was too funny. So I put myself at a disadvantage after a bit there. Wrong one. Don't get me wrong, this fight's gonna take a few tries to get through. Absolutely. Especially when all we have to work with as a sub-weapon is the axe. Which really does not have a good angle. Actually, this might be the one time I want the holy water, because he stands still a bunch. It'll actually hit him, as opposed to most other things. I would love a cross of my own, but I'm not going to go out of my way to go find one. Just how fast those things can turn around is really upsetting. Now let's see how this goes this time. Oh no, Hugh, you've revealed your inner douchebag. Chase me through the fire. That really doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Make him catch his own cross. Okay, sliding into him doesn't do anything. I wanted to try, because it would be really funny if I could just slide through him. And I know tackling him won't end well. Just gonna outrange that. Dude. Don't get me wrong, I'd have more options if I bothered to collect the last couple cards. So I'm pretty sure we have access to just about every card now. Just at this point, we already have a lot of options we're not using. So I was anticipating we probably weren't going to get too much else that was, like, crazy useful. That's right, stand in the fire, dum-dum. Ah, he hit me with a knife. He remembered he had those. Ah, he finally remembered he could do that. I knew I was risking it when I made that skip jump. Okay, I'm actually gonna heal. Because we should be pretty close to getting him into his second phase now. And we should have enough magic to actually get a full heal. This is a super positioning heavy fight. as long as you position yourself sensibly, you can force him to keep using the same moves over and over again. His pattern's really easy to read that way. There we go. Ah, you cheeky fucker. In some ways, he actually reminds me a little bit of the Zangetsu fight from Bloodstained. Hey, you finally got me with the sword. Good job. Now he's mad. Now he's mad as hell. Yeah, he's going for the cheap swords immediately, huh? Of course, it doesn't help that contact damage with him also really fucking hurts. I read that wrong. I thought he was doing the summon, not the big sword. Because they have the same pose. His coverage just gets disgusting at this point. I don't really know, actually, how to avoid him attacking at that point in the fight. Oh, the swords are coming. I'm not going to get the heal. Okay, I think at this point we just need to go full aggro then, since we're not going to be allowed to heal. The other option is I boost my defense through the ceiling. But I don't think defense is going to help that much. Actually, no. I have an idea. Win by the power of iframes. This is not going to win this time. Not at all going to win this time. But, in a better situation, that strategy might actually play out in a favorable way. But I'm not out of this fight yet. Oh, I can destroy his swords. Huh. I had not considered that option. I'm hoping he's close to dead at this point. Ah! I had no room to move at that point. If I jumped to avoid the knives, I was going to catch the other sword. But I think that might be the key. I think we've got it. It's still super cheesy. But that's what they give us these options for. Is to engage Turbo Cheese. If they didn't want me to do it, they wouldn't have given me the cards to do it. And honestly, that pattern just starts getting ugly in that second phase. So I do not care one way or the other how that plays out at that point. Once you start just filling the screen with bullshit, I'm kind of over it. Oh, it is nice that you can actually counter his swords by just destroying them. So, theoretically, we could actually heal. Now we're gonna have trouble getting out of here again. Which, that's the other problem, is it's pretty difficult to even get in here with full health. So really, I probably should just heal before I even go in there, rather than fucking around with that idea. Okay, I'm thinking just the massive increase in iframes might be a good play here. But let me check. How much defense do we have? We have 590. Properly equip ourselves this time. I kept forgetting to switch the actual stat increasing stuff back on. So that's 630. Then we go up to 878 defense. But the thing is, this drains MP a lot more rapidly. But with the gap between his attacks, it might actually be better to have the higher defense rather than the longer iframes. But the other side of the coin is, as I demonstrated, we can start spamming attacks more if we have the increased iframes. Don't get me wrong, most of my problems in this fight have absolutely been me just not taking him seriously enough. Because I just find Hugh as a character really hard to take seriously. Especially when he keeps coming at me with that sword that can't reach more than a foot in front of his own face. Okay, yeah, no, the defense increase, I think, just drained my MP for no real good reason. He does still do 50 even with our regular defense up. My timing is now gone. I'm thinking too much and not just moving out of the way. It also is not helping that I'm, for some reason, not dashing when I'm trying to dash up and over him now. Makes it rather hard to jump any real distance when you don't fucking dash. Ah, of course he goes for that the second I go to take a swing at him. Alright, we still don't have anything for that. Let's fix our health deficit a bit here. Because I'm pretty sure it'll be only a few more hits before he goes to second form. I do wish this had a damn health bar, though. This way I could actually more accurately gauge when he'll actually go to second form, rather than sitting and having to count hits. Because with the sheer damage output he can get up to with that second form, I kind of need to protect myself as best I can. And short of figuring out a way to just never get hit by him, I pretty much have to use the tools at my disposal. Have a prayer. There we go. Second form coming out. Yeah, I didn't think I could attack him while he was floating. Game, please. Could you actually interpret my inputs in such a way as to actually put me where I belong? Which in this case was facing him and actually attacking him. Okay, iframes are about to wear out. God damn it. Well, that's fine. I mean, if we just sit here and trade blows, I'm pretty sure with the amount of MP and health I have, I might actually win this exchange. Especially since his Holy Water Flame doesn't actually do that much damage. This is a very stupid way of going about this, and I might still lose, actually. Nope! Suck it, you. Stop, you. I don't want to hurt you, you. Nathan? Ugh. I'm alright now. You are yourself again. Nathan, I'm sorry. I was envious of you. No, really? We never noticed that you were envious at all. You you weren't spouting on about how superior you were or anything like that, or leaving us behind at the start of the game or anything. No. None of that ever happened. When Father named you the successor, I was afraid that I was worthless. I needed the recognition. Enough. That probably was the dark weakness that Father saw in my soul. Why he chose you. Stop it, you. It's alright. Even I realize now that Father was right in his decision. Don't make me embarrass myself further. I mean, I kinda don't have to. You did plenty of that on your own. Allow me self-pity for now. Help Father now. And I am entrusting his return to you. The phrasing and such in this game really smacks of a not entirely intent-based translation. I think a lot of this ended up getting direct translated toward the end here, because some of the phrasing and such starts getting a little funky. I accept. Me and my 5 HP. But the Hugh fight has now been won. I have to assume the only fight left at this point is Dracula. However many fucking phases he's gonna have. And the big question at that point ends up being, is there an area leading to him, or do I just walk through that door down there and go fight Drac? That is the question. Considering there's a key here, that tells me that we're just gonna go to that door. Okay. But before we go through this passageway here, back towards the warp point and everything, gotta regenerate a little bit more health. Because I don't want to have to do that fight again. Just don't get me wrong, that wasn't exactly the stylish way to win that fight, nor was it a good way to win that fight. But that was about the only way I saw us winning that fight anytime quick. And I never claimed to be here to be fancy. I'm here to win, beat the game, and move on with my life. This is right outside the right room, but I want a save point before I go fight Dracula. So we're gonna warp over to the same warp room we used before. We'll use that save point, and then we'll go take on the finale. And see how many attempts Dracula takes to beat. And how much cheese I end up having to enact to win that one. Because I'm pretty sure we're still under-leveled. If I'm honest, I think we're still a little under-leveled for where we are. Because I've been cheesing my way past things. In order to expedite getting through this game. And I had initially considered just going and getting at least 100% of the cards, and then the drop rates on them started getting super fucky. So the apathy kind of set in on that one, and I freely admit that. Because there's only so many times live on stream I'm willing to sit here and keep killing the same things over and over again. Because I know if I'm starting to find it tedious, you guys are all certainly going to start finding it tedious too. Oh, for fuck's sake, let me over there. There we go. Here goes. No, this is an area of sorts, at least. Probably just gonna loop around up to that room. Oh, here we go. And don't get me wrong, if this ends up looking really, really bad, I may make myself a bit stronger first. You've done well to come so far. Master, impeccable timing. The time for the right is upon us. Your soul will become ours as well. Not if I can help it. Master, are you alright? What an emotional display. But don't fool yourself. Even you must have darkness upon your soul. What? To be superior. To be honored for your singular accomplishments. To be loved by all. To get the glory even at the expense of others. That is what your friend craved. I just increased that desire, that power. You despicable blight. How dare you toy with his soul? I'll get you for that. Oh, we're back to the old standard of Dracula teleports around and then throws... Oh no, he's throwing bats this time, not fireballs. Okay. What the hell? How am I supposed to do anything with that? Just shitting bats everywhere. Oh, I see. I can't exactly time that fast, but I see a trick I could do. If I just have, like, the electric protection up, I can counter the most dangerous move he's got so far. So if I just maintain the electric barrier, that's the only one he can consistently hit me with. Though the ice one is pretty bad, too. Is the delay between the shots. The fire one's obviously not a problem. That's fine. Go ahead and heal me, Dracula. Of course, now they all start missing me now that I got the barrier up. I see how it is, game. So, God, that teleport animation is so slow compared to, like, the SNES games and such. It's actually kind of funny. I almost feel like I should be going out of my way to catch the yellow bats now in order to heal. It's either that or I start flying through switching cards, because he's doing them in order. The red ones will come out next. Yeah, there they are. He's got a pattern. And we all know there's going to be a second phase. There's never only one phase to a Dracula fight. As long as I can keep healing off his lightning bats to get back in reasonable shape, we should be okay. I was a little stupid initially, and that could cost us. But unless this goes super poorly, it's looking like we're not going to need to go for 8 hours today. Yep, there we go. Phase 1 done. 3 levels. Yeah, I gained 3 levels. That's a problem. That's not a good sign. Power. I need my full power. Meow. Huh? The hell's this shit? Hi, Hugh. How you doing? Yeah, you take the old man and get the hell out of here. Chase him. Don't let him escape. Ugh. I'll take care of father. You go after him. Right. Get Master to safety. As this light continues to blind everyone. Nathan, banish Dracula and then make sure you get out. I will, don't worry. Yeah, sorry everybody for the incredibly jarring bright yellow light over there. Just try not to look at it too much, I know I am. Oh boy. Say, Dracula, you seem to have had a bit of a time. Okay, those are breakable. I want my barrier then. We are almost certainly going to need to go for a second round with this, though, considering how much damage I just took right at the start of this part. Okay, he's got a crazy fireball move. Yikes! Huh. Okay, I have ideas for how to deal with that. So, I have some concerns based on the fact that we gained 3 levels beating the first phase of Dracula. I have some concerns that we're a little underleveled. Just a little bit. Okay, so first we want the Electro Barrier. But I think, rather than actually blocking the weird, like, blood bubbles he's got flying around, since I can probably just whip spin to get rid of those, I might want a Fire Barrier to protect against the meteor spell he's doing. Because I don't know what else he's got up his sleeve, but that one definitely was nasty enough that it needs to be dealt with. Hey, I'm here to take back my old man. You can't have him. I need to drink him. You can't do that. Come on now. Look how old I am. I need to drink blood to stop being old. Well, too bad, Dracula. You get to stay being old. You've lived long enough, you get to stay being old. Like, Phase 1 Dracula is always meant to be just kind of a warm-up before the real fight. I need to make sure not to tank too many Electrobad hits pointlessly, though. Because otherwise I'm going to have no mana left to tank the fireballs in the second phase. Am I properly equipped? Yes, okay. I want to make sure I hadn't stupidly put my luck gear back on and then forgotten to take it off again. And there we go. First phase Dracula down without losing any health. And we still have half our mana, which might be enough. Quickly switch to fire protection. I'm still too old. I need to get younger. I'm going to fly to the space where I'm younger. Goodbye. You know, I had control there to move into the portal or not. I wonder if I could have actually went and saved before doing this part of the fight. I mean, if he's just gonna stand there and laser in that direction while I throw axes in his back, I'm not gonna complain. Oh, hi. You're looking at me now. I don't like that. Oh! Those aren't technically fire, I guess. Okay. Considering they put the Petrify graphic on me, I'm going to assume that they are a match for the Cockatrice, then. Okay, it's Blood Bubble time. Those poison me. That's not great. Once I finish getting rid of them, I'll get rid of the poison. I didn't want to try to restart the whip spin at that point. Blood bubbles again. Okay. Let's whip spin to clean that out. I don't trust this game not to make that do damage to me. We're out of axes. Yeah, that eye on his chest is his weak point. That's the only thing that does damage to him. Okay, yeah, that protects against that. Haha! Figured out your spells, stupid. Nah, 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 nah. Go ahead, hit me with that. Thank you for the healing, Dracula. The fact that those little tendrils have a hitbox on them that's a little bit bigger than they are is upsetting. Shooting out of his damn xenomorph shoulders. Don't mind me as I go out of my way to catch meteors with my forehead. I don't think we're gonna win this round, though. I'm still figuring out the good timing on things. This phase doesn't seem nearly as bad as it looked at first. Mostly because he spends a lot of time just kind of standing around. The most dangerous part is the fact that I keep accidentally goddamn bumping into him. Because he's so big. Nope, that doesn't reach. And I can't quake him. Okay. Hey, Dracula, catch rocks. I can't believe that's working, of all things. Hi. So good of you to join me up here. I'm gonna go back down here now. If he does the meteors again, we're in trouble. Because I don't think I've got the MP to keep blocking that. Well, here come the meteors, and we're dead. I probably should have went ahead and turned it on again anyway, in the hopes that it did block that one. Because I think we did actually get enough MP back to do it one more time. Especially since I didn't even bother to turn the goddamn defense boost on that I switched to But at the rate we're going, I think we can win that. I don't think that fight's actually that bad. I'm actually wondering if there's even a point to me having the lightning shield on. It might be wiser to go straight into damage and see if I can just punch him straight through that first phase. Like, not with the big damage boost, just the regular boost. Since most of his attacks, like I said, don't really hit much. He basically only can really hit me with the bad AoE he does with the lightning. I really wish this was skippable. Blah 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 blah. Yes, Zeno? I assume you're getting ready to head to bed since it's getting quite late. You too, Zeno. Yeah. I appreciate you sticking around this long. You'll absolutely get to see how this ends. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the bats are still a problem as far as the lightning goes. And I don't think the damage increase is worth it. That said, let's try map-based damage increase. Okay, yeah, that doubles the amount of damage we're doing. That'll make this take half as many hits. But I don't think we're actually going to gain much in terms of how much MP we save. Either way, have a good night, Zeno. Yeah, we're losing enough health to the lightning bats without having that defense up. I don't think it's working. The thought counts. And of course you're going to poke. I don't know what I was thinking there. I just ran straight into him. I'm gonna just tackle this old man. Yep, this is all falling apart now. We'll just have to recover it in the second half. I have a silly idea. I don't think it's gonna work out. But in the interest of just hitting him harder, that might work. Have a good one, Zeno. So I am going to check to see if I can save between phases, since they do give us movement control back. Just so we don't have to do the first phase every time. Yep, they let us leave. You know what? Fuck this whole fighting Dracula thing. Bye! Fighting Dracula's overrated. Actually, yeah, I can go to the save point down here. Oh, son of a bitch. We could have saved the entire time and skipped having to redo that phase like 3 times. Oh well. Damn, this hole is deep. Oh yeah, I forgot. They put all kinds of bad things in this hallway, though. Not ideal. Too far. Though honestly, we'll still come out of that with better health and mana than we did if we fought the first phase Oh, that's a nasty slow, huh? Okay. Wrong way. Wait. No, I'm just way off base entirely. Oh, for fuck's sake. Quit getting caught in the webs. Doesn't matter. Still gonna have more health than I did when we fought him before. And I'll still have an opportunity to heal. Though, admittedly, refighting him is now going to take a little bit longer to get to. Yep, giant laser or beam is still sitting there. Let's top off our health right quick before we go in there. In hindsight, I should have done it outside of the blinding laser room, but you know. Hindsight is 2020. There we go. And in the interest of... Actually, no, I can switch when we see him go for the meteor move, because I know which hand motion the meteor is. So, we'll go ahead and have the fire sword, I think. Under normal circumstances, because it'll give me a little bit more of a higher arc, so it will make it a little easier to hit the eyeball. It's either that or I switch to one of the things that gives me a ranged attack. Oh, of course he went for the fucking meteors immediately, too. And I was not ready for it. He ordinarily starts with a different move and then goes into meteors. Yeah, that's Manticore, not Cockatrice. I don't trust him not to just go for meteors again now. Nope, he's going for lasers this time. Which we can quickly swap so that rocks are thrown. Let's see if we can land a couple on him. Now, the most important question is, how much health does Dracula have? No, those shots actually can't hit up here. This is actually a really good phase for us to be able to hit him. Okay. We need to stay up here, in other words. Until he summons the orbs, then we jump down here, deal with those, and repeat. I don't know if he's got any more moves. If he doesn't, this is actually not going to be that bad. Of course, if he keeps spamming the fucking blood orbs, that's going to be a real problem. So I expected him to do something else and didn't pay attention to his hands. Okay, now it's meteor time, which is good for me, because that means I get a slight heal, and I get some free shots. I think we can only block one more of those, so I can't just sit around. Wait, no, it's laser time. Laser time's a good time to hit him. I have to imagine the actual beam itself not doing damage is probably like an oversight or something. So that seems like it makes this fight way too easy to just hang out up here. Of course, there may be a third phase for all I know. The gears are coming down. Yeah, that did partial damage. And we're dead. Those meteors are the real problem. That's the only thing that's really dangerous in this fight. Is they just cover the whole damn screen. We may actually want to kill all this stuff along the way. If for nothing else, but to get some more experience so we're not behind the curve so bad. It'd be a hell of a thing if that one level was enough to make the difference. Actually, by the time we get there, we'll have our magic back. I really should just be using it. Because now we just go straight into murder mode. Yeah, they're not giving me enough experience for it to be worth farming them. But it was enough to get the one level we were close to. Oh yeah, I should turn that off so it stops draining my damn mana. The whole way up the damn hole. Hindsight being 2020, I would have healed at the bottom so that I could have regened mana on the way up the shaft. So at this point, I'm reaching the point where I need to do some more advanced thinking in this situation instead of just bash head against wall. What I'm thinking is try to use the Wind Wave since I know it does a shitload of damage. And see if I can just burn a good chunk of Dracula's health off. I should have let my mana regen more before I went in there though. That was a call. That was a bad call. Nope, that actually doesn't do that much damage. Okay, that's not actually that good. At least in this situation. Okay, the ice seems to be okay, but I wasted a bunch of MP just flinging. Oh, he can actually hurt you with that. It's just really finicky about hurting you. So that's not just a free and clear phase, necessarily. At least not guaranteed to be one. I still don't know how you're supposed to dodge those meteors, though. You don't get really much time to react to them. They're just not there, and then they're immediately on you. You're gonna have to English that one a little better, I think, there, Jukebox. And I think I know what you mean, but I would rather be sure what you're getting at with trick to the angle. Well, yeah, that's why I'm trying to understand what the trick you mean is. Or are you saying that there is just a trick to it? The other option is I just raise my defense instead of trying to straight block it. And hope that that's enough to keep me from just getting deleted by it. Now, at this point, I'm willing to take the suggestion on that one, just so we're not here for an hour. Because that meteor attack does a good, like, third of my health. So if we don't have a solution to it, we're gonna be here all day. So I'm giving you a pass to answer that one. Okay, because I tried running away, and after a point, I ran out of room to run. And I see how sliding could work. I'm very concerned that my timing is not going to work out for it. Because I've been having a devil of a time getting the slide to actually work. And I think it may just be an emulation issue, where it's not reading the input quite right, or I'm trying to input it too fast. Which, in a situation like a giant meteor flying towards me, inputs are going to be flying a bit fast. And I don't know why it didn't take me landing on that platform that time. I definitely landed on it, as far as I could tell, but it said no. And then we died to lasers. I've definitely been noticing some funky stuff going on with the inputs, but it may also be just things not playing nice today. I don't remember having as many issues yesterday. But I was also in easier areas, so I may not have noticed them as much. Of course, option 3 is I just go back to the original plan of blocking it with the Kakar's shield. But that only will protect me for so long. But then again, I could combine the two. Use the shield for when I fail to dodge it, so I'm not just getting bodied by it. Because that is basically the only seriously dangerous attack. Aside from when we somehow manage to get ourselves killed with the laser. And that's, of course, assuming we've actually managed to push his health enough that he's shown all of the cards he's got. For lack of a better way of putting it. Because all of these games always have guaranteed answers to phases. Just a matter of finding them. If he just keeps using the laser, I'll be very happy. Because that's another win condition we basically have, is if his AI just doesn't choose to use the meteors much. And of course, as soon as I say that, he starts spewing meteors. Okay. Just sitting and using the slide is more what you mean. Okay. Or at least that worked that time. Whether it'll keep working, well, we'll see. But it working once might be all we need, too. And I absolutely don't have to jump all the way down here to avoid these, but with the fact that it takes a second to start the spin, I don't trust it not to fuck me over. I do wonder how much health this form has. And I will say, I do appreciate how they actually managed to keep the whip spin useful throughout the game. Because there's a few boss fights and such where you actually could use it to block an attack. I feel like I should have been hit by that meteor, but you know what? I'll take the fact that it didn't hit me. I guess your hitbox isn't actually where your body is, necessarily. Huh? Is he just finishing that move now and he's dead? Hello? Dracula? The fuck? Okay. I'm gonna assume that's a fire attack. Okay. The fuck? Goodbye, controller. The hell am I supposed to do with that? He just starts fucking wiggling across the screen on fire. And as it turns out, no, that isn't a fire attack. So, that's a thing. That also tells me, though, that he's got a lot of health. Because that must have been the halfway point. Or lower, but I'm betting on halfway. But can I just say, what the fuck to the fact that that attack does 500 damage? So I did look at how much health he has. I didn't look at how the phases were. I just was curious how close we were in terms of actually killing him. Turns out he's got about 3,000 health. So we basically have to hit him just over 100 times with our 28 damage attacks. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to keep the damage increase. Since we can kind of avoid the meteors some of the time now. I think we need the damage increase just to end this nonsense. Because the damage increase will essentially cut the amount of hits required in half. Might actually be better to slide towards them. At least for me specifically. Okay, we got him down to flashing again. Missed me, motherfucker. Missed me again. Where'd he go? Oh, God. Well, that's different. Okay, the hard part about this seems to be when do I get to hit him? I'm assuming when he's in that eyeball form I can attack him. Yep, I can hurt him in that form. Okay. And the bats can be destroyed. Oh, why was there a bat at the goddamn floor? Did they just fly out randomly? If so, that's really annoying. It's like, oh hey, you could predict where they're going, but guess what? We don't know where they're going either! Aha! I'm seriously considering tracking down a damn cross spawn at this point. And just cheat using it that way. Because I'm betting a cross will play havoc on that weird eyeball form. Because it'll punch through all those bats. Whereas the axe is just a pain in the ass to hit him with. But I can also just use, like, the fire sword or something and probably clean all that out reasonably well. Still, we're getting closer. I appreciate that, Jukeboxin. Thank you for raiding in. Ah, that makes sense. I had wondered for a second how you were doing both at the same time, and it's like, he's probably playing something that there's got some lead time between. Just gonna wait a second and let my magic come back. Specifically, not in a room with a blinding light going on constantly. Sort of. I can dodge the majority of them. We're up to the point where he's charging around and turning into an eyeball bat thing. So I'm assuming we're like halfway. atypically now. Just gotta get a handle on dodging that nonsense enough to kill him, and then that should be the end of it. Okay. Of course, I say I can dodge them semi-reliably, and I fucking misread what he's doing and do everything wrong possible. Great. Great. Thanks for making an immediate liar out of me, as usual, video game. That puts us at a serious fucking disadvantage. Okay, I do stealth damage increase active. I mean, if he's just gonna keep doing the laser, we should be able to get him down to flashing very quickly. Here come the meteors. Nope. Ah. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on what pattern of meteors I get, and what I should actually be doing is timing it, but sometimes I'm just too up in my own head, so I end up spamming instead of timing. That go around I definitely got in my own head too much. Inputs, please actually do what I tell you. Love a fucking god. It really is sad just how one mispressed button can be the end of this fight. So you can just get caught on a chain of bad. God damn it. Of course he's going for the meteors immediately. No. It is unfortunate that I'm getting to this fight at the tail end of everything, where I'm fatigued enough that even if I understand what I'm doing, I may not do it right. Case in point, smashing my face right into that meteor. I disagree with that actually counting as me bumping into him, but sure, game, you do you. Whenever you feel like cheating me out of a win, I understand. He's down to flashing again now. So we've got that going for us. What's the matter? Can't catch me when I'm flying through the sky? He's in bat form somewhere. It's hard to read where those bats are gonna go because they're just kind of all over the place. And I fucked up because I was still trying to understand the bats. The fact that that charge will basically just kill you is disgusting. Like, I don't know what sadistic twat thought that was an acceptable way of going about things, but they really need to have their head examined. Like, I'm willing to accept the meteors killing me as quickly as they do, because I can excuse that by virtue of the fact that I'm under-leveled still, probably. But him having a 500 damage attack, I would have to have a lot of goddamn levels on what I've got now in order for me to have a prayer of having the kind of defense to make that not just a one, if not two-shot kill every time. It's a bit excessive. We might actually hit the 8-hour mark just because this fight's gonna take an hour and a half. I meant to be up there when he did this. God damn it. I'm just gonna wait it out rather than wasting more health. I've already wasted enough health. Come on up here. And of course, now you're an asshole and you do the meteors. And I fuck it up again. That's fine. I may as well just throw that one away anyway. Losing half my health right at the start basically sent that one down the river. I'm just stuck in this annoying catch-22 now, because I don't want to end off not having won this fight, because of how close to the end we are. But I can already tell that I'm gonna get annoyed enough that it's gonna just keep getting harder. This will help, though. This will definitely help. And in fact, it's going to help enough that I'm actually going to turn around and save the fact that we have that. And if we could be so fortunate as to get 2 of them, I would not argue with that. I keep thinking he'll die in one hit. I don't know where I get that idea from. Probably the fact that we do a stupid amount of damage, so you'd think things would die from that. But no. No. We're at the point in the game where everything's maximum sponge. And of course, take a lot of these complaints with a grain of salt, considering we are not going in with every tool we could potentially have. So there may very well be something in the remaining cards that would make this exceptionally easier. I've basically just taken the shortest possible route I can take to get through this. Other people can probably cut this down a lot more, because they probably wouldn't even have to grind at all, because they can do, like, bosses hit lists and shit like that. As you can see, I'm nowhere near that good. I'm good enough to survive. That's about the extent of my capacity. Beyond that, I have to use all the tools at my disposal to have a prayer. That strength ring did raise our damage by 6, though. So that might take a couple hits off of this. You know, he's doing meteors. Ah. I pressed the input to slide away from that, and you saw what happened. A whole lot of fucking nothing. Okay. But that's the good news, is like 2 layers of lasers and he goes to flashing. So I'm pretty sure we can make this work. It's just gonna take a little bit more doing. I'm switching to Fire Sword so I can get through those bats a little better, in the hopes that I can pursue the eyeball form a little more aggressively that way. Because as long as I don't do anything too stupid, his charge is a non-issue. There he is. The problem is his bats are just kind of fucking going everywhere. And I don't have a good way of clearing that consistently. So I end up wasting my whole damn time chasing bats out of my goddamn way. Wait, I'm an idiot. I just realized what the real answer to the bats is. Is there a one-hit kill? All I have to do is use the damn ice shield I've been using against bosses up till this point. I'm a fool, I'm a fool, I'm a fool. Is that will... Yep, that'll kill the bats. I fucked up the timing so bad. I can't believe that worked. Oof. The game does not like up there, though. Problem is, when I jump away from him like that, I keep sending his spawn for this form all the way the hell up here. Making it really hard to get a shot at him. But I'm an idiot, I have axes. I should be using them, now that I don't have to worry about the bats getting to me. Problem is, the bats and everything going apeshit in this area is killing the frame rate. Well, not necessarily killing the frame rate, just causing the weird slowdown that we're familiar with some of these systems. Which is more or less the same thing, but not necessarily... Oh yes, of course, he's just going to run himself into me now. Yes. The grand strategy of slam your face into your opponent. Because I had minimal control left at that point because the damn game was slowing down so hard. Which I don't feel like it should be doing that, but for some reason it is in that room. And I don't have any good answers for that. But it sure as hell is making that final phase a lot goddamn harder. I can definitely tell you that. And it is not helping my temper towards it. I can guarantee you there's no way in hell this machine is having issues with running a Game Boy Advance emulator. There's no way in hell that's true. Especially considering the other Game Boy Advance games I've beaten on this system. There's just issues with this game in particular, in that specific room. Which really sucks. And since I've never been there on the original hardware, I can't guarantee if that's normal or not. I wouldn't be shocked if it was normal, but it's upsetting one way or the other. My brain kind of had a moment there. Which is the other problem we're going to run into at this point, is the fact that I'm getting tired. Which means I'm going to start making more mistakes. Which is just going to make this situation worse. And the thing is, I can't really think of too many more tricks I can pull to make this easier for me. I'm pretty sure we're using the majority of the tricks in the book at this point. short of having the rest of the cards. And if this goes on too much longer without it looking like I can reach a conclusion that I'm satisfied with, I may very well still take this into one more stream, go get the rest of the cards and everything, and win that way. Because I'm betting there's at least one more thing I could probably get to make this easier. And I'm probably not wearing the best armor either. There's probably better armor out there. I definitely feel like I've been missing armor this whole time. There we go. You see, it's very easy to get him to flashing. That's actually not an issue. Switch to this, because I can maintain this more or less indefinitely. This way I don't forget to activate it when he goes into bat form. As soon as I hear the noise, I just rock jump away and he can't get me. And when he starts floating around, the frame rate goes to hell in a handbasket. And that's the problem with the bats going everywhere, is I can't get a read for where he is based on where the bats are, because they're just going every fucking where. And of course, the shield sometimes just doesn't actually fucking work at all. They just somehow pass the hitbox for it just by a pixel, rendering it honestly kind of fucking pointless, but I don't have any better ideas for how to keep the bats off of me while I try to get a shot at the eye. You know, not that he just doesn't sometimes try to just rush my ass down like that anyway. Which, for the record, I tried to throw an axe there, and the game was having none of it because it was slowing down so hard, probably because so many different objects were moving on top of this horrid background, honestly. The top and bottom of this background is just disgusting to look at. I really just have to hope that he doesn't have a ton of health left at this point. And the good news is I can tap him with the shield a little bit, I think, when he goes to charge. I'm not sure if he actually can take damage in that form or not. Not anymore. Like, I'd be fine with this phase of the fight if it weren't for this damn slowdown. Engine to clock hits, but it's not a fast process by any means. And it's certainly risky. Because if he or his bats touch me more than once or twice, we're in trouble. And of course, he's gonna fucking sit at angles where I can't get at him without killing myself. Sometimes I wonder when designing final bosses if developers literally just sit there and go, what would be the most tedious thing we can come up with that everyone will hate? And then they make that. Because it really feels like that sometimes. Because I can count on one hand, and I can't even name them offhand, the amount of satisfying final bosses there are. Because shit like that'll keep happening. Where the randomly moving bats will randomly move into position to hit me. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they made this. And I'm sure I'm missing something. I would not be in the slightest bit shocked if I'm not missing some trick to dealing with that a lot better than I am. And I know some of this is my frustration coming out at this point. But the fact that I've been at this final boss for, I think, at least a half hour to an hour is really not going to do my patience for this any favors. So I'm not asking for this to be easy, but I don't think he needs to kill me in a good 2-3 hits with most of his attacks, for one. And for two, he's got way too damn much coverage, and I don't have much of a way to get in at that. Like, the only thing I can think of is to go get something that isn't the axe to try to fucking get in at that. And the big problem with that idea is I don't know where anything good is necessarily as far as a sub-weapon goes offhand. I'm just kind of hoping there's going to be one over here, because this is reasonably easy to get to from where we are. But I'm getting the sneaking suspicion, aside from a knife, I don't think there's anything over here. Yeah, the knife is here. Which I suppose in some ways might actually be better for getting at the eyeball anyway. Problem being it'll bounce off the damn bats all the time. But I think I need to just run around for a minute or so and cool off a little bit. Either way, otherwise I'm just gonna keep getting more and more aggravated. Which is not gonna do us any favors. Okay, you know what? I have the information at my fingertips. Where the hell is a good spawn for any of these? Or do they not actually list any of that? No, I suppose it would be hard to guarantee where those are, wouldn't it? Actually, wait, wasn't there... Yeah, there we go. I remembered a thing. Now with the cross and more hearts to use said cross, maybe we can make something happen here. Oh yeah, we never did go up there, actually. Hang on. Hang on, since we're here. Since we're here. What the hell's up here? Oh, well that'll help. A little bit, anyway. Every little bit of health helps. Of course, this does mean I guess we're going back down the hole to save again. Because going to any of the other save points really I don't think would be any faster. It's either that or I save state for sanity's sake right next to the door and call it good. Which at this rate may not be the worst idea. I won't use it during the fight, but I'll use it to save the walking. I think that's reasonable. Anyone who wishes to cry about that not being the way it would be intended can go ahead and cry all they want. I'm over this at this point. And I'm sure nobody will really actually mind the less time wasted running around this stupid map. Since we've already been doing more than enough of that. And this is when the save states break again. No, they work. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I know why that was breaking down before. Okay. And I'm not going to use the crucifix on this form. I'm going to save that for dealing with the bats. So I can line myself up sideways with it and just punch through the bat pile. And of course now he's mad, so he's going to start throwing meteors at me again. And there's been enough time between having to deal with the meteors that I'm starting to get sloppy with those again. But honestly, if he just keeps throwing lasers, I'll be happy. Yep, he's gonna do enough laser shots that I'm gonna be able to get him to flashing, I think. Yep, there we go. Turn that off. Turn these on for now. I may come up with a better idea for how to deal with the bats as we go, but for now that'll do. So at least it won't drain our MP down. Oh, of course a bat goes all the way the fuck up there. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, the problem is with that slowdown, it's still gonna be a nightmare to do basically anything. Because it's like moving through soup. It's not quite up to the point of moving through Jello, but it's getting there. Of course, it doesn't help when he just fucking parks underneath my feet with his bat pile, such that I can't do a damn thing. I blinked at exactly the wrong time. I didn't have a choice in blinking, but I blinked. What am I doing? I am open to any more insight into how to deal with the fucking bat form. What? Okay, that just sometimes hits me still, I guess. Sure. I'm not sure how to feel about that trade. The laser hurts more. I dropped through too soon. No, we're probably SOL on this one. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. I've pulled off more ridiculous things before. There we go. Honestly, at this rate, let's just try raising my defense instead of worrying about having the shield. See if not having the shield cuts down some of that slowdown a bit. Because with our current regen, I can basically maintain the 4-cost ones indefinitely. Yeah, that helped to slow down a lot, actually. Of course, you know, getting hit by a bat that's off the top of the screen is always still so fair. It's not like I have a choice but to go up there after him. It's either that or we waste the next 3 years of our lives waiting for this thing to line up properly. Need for me to do literally anything. Because maybe I'm biased, because the thing I hate the most in games is anything that makes me have to sit around and wait to be able to do basically anything meaningful. I really thought it was going to manage to pass before I got to that platform. It turns out, I keep forgetting, I am a lot faster than literally everything except the thing I'm trying to dodge. But genuinely, I'm pretty sure the final boss of almost every game I've played to completion in the past month has been the only thing that's genuinely made me angry in each of these games. Is every time we've got a final boss that is needlessly difficult. Like, I'm fine with them being difficult. I want a final boss to be difficult. But there's a difference between difficult and just needlessly nasty. And between the amount of screen coverage this guy has and the sheer damage just about any move he makes does really ends up riding into nasty territory instead of difficult. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's very satisfying when you win these fights. But it starts to edge into the territory of, is this worth my time to keep bashing my head against this wall? And it starts to really become a question mark. I fucked up. I turned off my defenses right as he showed up with his fucking pile of bats. Now I'm getting knocked all over the goddamn map. Yep, he can pursue fast enough that I can't just double jump away from him. That's what I thought. Because I think part of the issue I'm having is the fact that I end up dragging the bats all the way the hell up there trying to dodge the charge. But I can't think of any other way to avoid that charge. Is there any other kind of nonsense I can pull out of my back pocket? I mean, now would be the time to start using my ranged attacks, I guess. That'll pierce through the bats, but lining that up is not going to be any better than lining up the cross. Aside from it's faster. Welcome back. We're still here. And we're probably still going to still be here. Because it's just such a fucking pain in the ass to hit that stupid eyeball. Like, I'm just dying to my own impatience at this point because it takes 3 years to get a shot at that damn eyeball that means anything. And it doesn't help that these platforms are just high enough up to be really fucking awkward to land on. So expecting any consistency out of that is like expecting people to be consistent. Like, the fact that I'm just throwing rocks at him at this point should show you just how far gone I am on this idea. Because I'm running out of fucking ideas for how to do anything consistently to that eye. The only other thing I can think of is ducking under the last charge so that I'm not dragging the eye all the way to the top of the goddamn map. Because I'm assuming he spawns wherever Dracula was when he changed form. Yeah, except that doesn't work. Good. I'm so glad that doesn't fucking work. I liked this game up until this point. I enjoyed most of this game. This is making me very strongly reconsider ever recommending this game to anyone with any sanity. Oh, hooray! Let's just not... You know what? Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Oh, and they don't even have the decency to kill me. Thanks. Thanks for that. Fucking hell. I'm just... so done with this horse shit. Game, please. Take my input correctly, please. I know I'm rolling my finger fast because I'm getting frustrated, but that doesn't mean you should be ignoring what I'm telling you to do. Now, of course, there was two right next to each other. Should have slid the other way, but God forbid I'm be in a right frame of mind to pay enough attention for that anymore. I just want this shit over. It's all I want in life right now. Is for this fight to be over. This has just reached the point where it's infuriating. Because we've been here too fucking long. Like, final bosses like this are a prime example of why Kid Me never finished a fucking game. Because they didn't want you to finish their games. They never wanted these games to end. They just wanted you to suffer indefinitely. What the hell can I do to get past those bats? That's about the only thing I can think of that would do anything meaningful, and even that's a crapshoot because I'm gonna get one shot. It also doesn't help when he just descends directly on my damn head and gives me no fucking means of doing anything about it. Because I can't consistently drop down through these platforms either sometimes, because, you know, slowdown means, hey, that one input you had, no, that just somehow didn't make it. Now he's gonna start dropping directly on my head every time. Because fuck me, I guess. Doesn't help that you can't consistently land on those platforms either, because God forbid they design them sensibly. They've got to be just high enough to make you want to rip your own head off your shoulders. For those who have never heard me angry, ta-da, this is what I sound like when I'm aggravated at something stupid. Because this is getting pretty fucking stupid. Case in point. And it's always these final bosses that are just these heinous hate fests. Because, of course, I can't back out now. I'm at the end. What the hell am I gonna do if I end stream now? The answer, I'm going to end up wasting in the start of a stream, wasting another hour of my life hating this final boss. And that's gonna set a bad tone for if I start another thing. So it's just a lose-lose situation at this point. But I'm only gonna get more frustrated at this point. So I really don't know what the fuck to do with this. And I can't imagine that it's enjoyable to keep watching this go wrong over and over and over again. It was probably funny the first 6 times, but at this point, I'm betting it's old by now. I know I'm tired of doing it, that's for sure. Like, I've got the first part of this down enough that it's fine. I just don't know how the hell to get any real damage on that eyeball to make this end. And I'll say it again. If somebody knows, speak up. Everybody's got a free pass on this one. Give me something to work with. I got thrown off because I was behind him for the first one, and then all the timing went to hell. You haven't missed anything. We're still here. About the only thing you've missed is my blood pressure continuing to rise. And my disdain for the developers rising through the roof. Whatever sadistic fuck thought this fight was acceptable really needs to find new employment. Is trying to finish. Yes, thank you. I already gathered that. Now, if you, I don't want to be cross with you, but you have to understand that that was already brought up multiple times, and I am about at my wit's end right now. So forgive me if I'm a little short at the moment, but I'm just so close to throwing the monitor across the room because of this fight. And it's not even the fight itself, it's just the fact that I can't hit that stupid eye in any way that actually makes this fight move in a meaningful capacity anymore. And I can tell you right now, more than likely, the card combo I need, I don't have. Okay, if it's gas related, I probably have that because it's more than likely connected to Manticore. The problem might end up being, because I think I know which one it might be that works for that. That may make the slowdown issue we've been having significantly worse, which will not help the situation. Either that or it's one of the much later combinations involving Manticore and Poison. But I can try that, since I haven't tried it, but I will say it's not gonna increase the damage output, but it might get rid of the bats. Which I'm assuming is the point to it, is clearing the bats so you can actually get at the eye. Yeah, guess what? I don't have that. And if I hadn't already committed for the past 2 hours to doing this, I'd go back and go get that. But at this point, I'm already approaching 8 hours. I'm not gonna go get all of that this stream, because we can't even guarantee that the drop rate on those is going to actually drop without it taking like 6 hours. With the way this game's been today. And now that A button's sticking again. Great, I'm glad I spent like 3 hours fixing this controller just to have that A button stick again anyway. At this point, yes. I will take anything I can goddamn get. Are you sure about that? Because I've tried that before, and it didn't do anything. It's like, for example, you're saying if I do that. Yeah, it's not doing anything, Jukeboxen. Are you sure about that? I'm assuming you're implying that you can use cards you don't actually have. And I can demonstrate for you right here on screen right now that that's not working. So there's more to what you're saying, I'm assuming. Or what you're saying is not what I'm assuming you mean. Well, they may have been lying to you. Or there's something very specific you have to do to make it work. So I wouldn't be surprised if there are glitches, for example, people can exploit to make things like that happen, but I can definitely tell you right here on screen, you saw me pressing the button to make it work, and nothing happened. And I'm not blaming you, I'm merely pointing out that as well as that idea could work, it's not helping the current situation. Unless you know the rest of what they were trying to say with that. It would help a lot if I wasn't getting randomly tapped by the very edge of his hitbox sometimes, too. Because they can't seem to decide whether his wing counts as the edge of his hurtbox, or if the end of the tentacle does, or what. It just seems to just kind of happen now and then. And of course, the one time the slide works when I don't want it to, takes me straight into a meteor. Hooray. No, that's definitely a glitch, but I see how that would work. I can try to do that. Is basically what you're saying is, for example, the combination I have right now. I turn it on, I switch back into here, and then I move on to something else. But it deactivates. So there's... Oh, I think I know the rest of that idea, actually. You probably have to start doing it, and then switch while it's still in the middle of the animation. That might have done something? I have no idea what that pairing would have done. Which makes it a little tricky to tell whether that worked. But that's probably the trick, is to cycle. Let's try something I can tell what'll happen with. It shouldn't be, because I don't have Thunderbird selected at all. No, I moved both of them. I am pretty sure you're right that that is the summon one that I'm on now, but I don't know what it did because it's not on... You know, it's not actually doing something I can see. It's also not draining mana, which was weird. Let me try triggering it again and stick to something we might actually know. I was too slow that time, hang on. I must just not be getting the right frame, because it's not... It's now just giving me nothing. As far as I can tell. So I'm pretty sure I have the right card selected for that effect that we're talking about. But it's not happening. And I'm just not going to worry about it. If it's picky enough that that slight difference is a problem, I'm not going to be able to get it consistently enough to make it work in this fight anyway. It's just going to make this fight more of a problem for me rather than less. Because it's just one more layer of things I have to be able to keep at the top of my head in order to make this work. I'm better off trying your poison idea, I think. If I can even get back to that part again. Which, at the rate I'm botching everything, not so likely. I'm starting to fall apart because I just am so sick of this. There's only so much one man can sit and keep redoing the same fucking thing before they start going insane. And I think we've hit that point. But I think the poison you were talking about is... As soon as I can fucking find Manticore again. It is this one. Yeah, that clears all the bats off very easily. Until they start respawning on your face. But that sort of works. That definitely sort of works. It's more consistent than the Ice Shield was. It's still really funky. And it's hard to trust it to get an angle at the eyeball. Because the last thing you need is for it to cycle to the wrong angle right as a bat respawns in your face. But I assume that's the gas cloud you're talking about. Because that's pretty damn effective. But it's not guaranteed to work, at the very least. Not that anything seems to be guaranteed to work in this mess. And I don't like getting this agitated. I would rather stay in a good mood. But It's hard to stay in a good mood when it's just getting this bad. This is just so frustrating to have to keep redoing and redoing and redoing. And here I was thinking we weren't gonna make it to 8 hours, but now we're definitely gonna get there at the rate this is going. And I'm honestly surprised anybody's still watching this disaster. I appreciate that you are all still here, but I have questions. I'm starting to worry if maybe I should have kept the axe. At least that gave me a vertical angle to attack through the bats. And that the slowdown was the real only issue with that idea. It would help so much if they gave me just a little bit more time in that bat form, so that I could actually, you know, get it to a spot where I can actually attack it, instead of having to chase it all over fucking God's green earth. Because literally, unless I do something stupid out of impatience, we basically are safe. But the problem is, I get impatient because it just takes so long to do anything with this part. You gotta wait a good 3-4 charges, and then you gotta figure out where the fuck the eyeball went again. And then you gotta chase after the stupid thing. Which, don't get me wrong, if this hadn't taken so many tries to even get this close, I probably wouldn't mind it nearly as much. But we've gone through a lot of shit to get here. God damn it. Nathan, why can't you throw the direction I want you to? And now we've wasted another opportunity, and we're almost out of hearts. Hopefully he's almost dead, or I might be about to lose my shit. Because we're gonna have to do it all again. Literally, if the drop rate wasn't so asinine, I would absolutely go do it. But since I already ground up a bunch of cards today to make sure we had the other more necessary cards earlier on in the game, I don't want to look at that at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if they removed it. And there it is. It started all slipping enough because it was taking too long. I'm not even sure this game was ever necessarily technically part of the proper timeline, all things considered. Then again, As with most Nintendo franchises, the timeline's a kind of a disaster area. Because for a long time, they just kind of made games. Didn't really think too much about the details. And then too many questions started getting asked, and now the details became important. Then it gets really weird from there. Like, I'm not asking for the second form to be as easy to hit as this was. I'm just asking to at least get a fair shot at it, without it spending half the fight on some part of the arena that you literally can't get to, in a way that you can attack him. And with the nature of the screen size, it can just literally come out and hit you from an angle you have no prayer of knowing where it's coming from and knowing that it's coming at all. And you just get a free hit on you from it, pretty much. Which is just not fair at all. Like, short of having a proper invincibility completely, I have no way of completely avoiding it. Yeah, that's not the part I'm worried about. As you can see, I get through the first phase very quickly, just fine. It's entirely the second part that's the problem. I don't know how to consistently hit the eyeball. Because even when we have this blocking most of the bats, we can't get close because they'll spawn on top of me. And no amount of poison will protect against them spawning literally inside me. Except for the fact that half the time the eyeball is all the way up there at the top of the map, and I have no idea how to make it not do that. That's the problem. I don't know how to control where the eyeball is enough to get the cross to actually be able to hit it consistently. I kept thinking that he would appear where Dracula disappears when he's charging, but that can't possibly be entirely true with the way it comes at me from underneath sometimes. So it has to have something else to it as well, or it literally just takes a long-ass route around and then comes at me from underneath somehow anyway. If I could just figure out how to control where the eyeball appears, this fight would be in the bag. But I have no idea how to control that. I don't even think you can control that. But like you see, exactly as you said, the laser phase makes this a cakewalk. You literally don't even have to think about this. The only problem with this part is occasionally having to dodge meteors and cleaning out these blood orbs as he launches them at you. And neither of which are going to kill you unless you get a lot of bad phases. And of course, here come the meteors again, in enough of a clump that, with where I was, there was no good way to keep out of the worst of that. But we're still alive. And considering the amount of damage he does with the charge, it really doesn't matter what your health is. Health is kind of a non-issue in this fight. If you're at a non-zero number, you're good. the thing literally all hinges on hitting that stupid fucking eyeball. Which if I had one of the summons, because I know there's a card that gives you the ability to summon stuff, I could just sick that on the damn eyeball and that would solve this whole problem. But we don't have that. So there's no point in wishing for shit you don't have. I see. here he is coming in from underneath me, which even underneath me, the cross isn't gonna do that great in that situation. At this angle, the cross does fine. Since it's only a flat vertical shot, unless I start just throwing them everywhere, which I don't have the hearts to sit there and waste them like that, it gets to be a bit of a crapshoot to really hit him consistently. Especially when sometimes I can't tell whether he's going to go up or down. He just decides as he's going, I feel like going this way today. I think I'll go for a stroll. Fucking wanders off to God knows fucking where. Like, literally, I'm just clocking damage on the eye using the poison, because it's the only way to fucking hurt him, but it's gonna take 1,000 hours to do enough damage with one per tick to do it. Of course, I drop down this time and he fucking pops up there. Look at that fucking slowdown. That's the real killer in this fight. He's just losing any control of the situation when the bats are on screen. It just goes to fucking 2 frames a second. And now we're out of crosses. Like, basically I'm down to just Hail Marying with the damn whip in order to get a shot at him, and I don't know how many more hits he needs. Because I know he took a few hits off screen because I heard them. But that doesn't necessarily tell me how much damage he's took from those hits either. The problem with Hail Marying the whip is I have to be real careful to be in a decent position to avoid the charges once we come back around to this. Down on my head again. Such a damn endurance fight. Mostly with your own patience. And I am not patient enough for this. Game, please. Game, please. Stop. The A button got stuck again on this stupid fucking controller. This is the most hits we've managed to get on him with the whip. You all know what I want to say, and I'm not going to say it because I don't want to destroy myself with my own amazing capacity to jinx myself. Considering we are similarly 1 hit from death. I am so fucking sick of this. I am so sick of this. I danced around the words and still managed to say just the right thing to fucking jinx myself anyway. Christ in a hat. The best run in the world is meaningless when you still lose at the end of it, because you've now still ended up in the same position over again. I appreciate what you're trying to say with that, but just, the only thing that will make me happy right now is to see this thing in pieces. To see this fight over with. I'm just so over this game. I'm going to be happy to see it done and over, so I never have to look at it again. And it's all because of this fight. This fight completely soured my opinion of this game. And I don't want to have to look at it that way, but there's no two ways about it. This fight is terrible. And at this point, I'm tilted enough that I'm making stupid mistakes, which are making this worse. And I understand this. It also doesn't help that he's being a bastard now and starting to spam the other forms to put me back in a position where I can't make this work. Like, sometimes you get that feeling that the game is reading how you feel about it and just being worse because of it. It's not like these are positioning-based attacks. He just is doing things. Or if they are positioning-based, they're super specific. At this point, I'm going to try something kind of stupid. Oh, of course, this pattern gets all fucky now that I'm going to try to just go straight for the throat. He starts doing the weird movement patterns that I can't get a fucking clear read on. Because he was just bobbing around like he was fucking drunk that time. Because the intent is to need the minimum amount of hits so I have less room to make a mistake. We don't have the MP to keep doing that, so I'm gonna have to switch to the other strategy anyway. I know he's about to charge. Everything's fine. No one panic. I'm not gonna panic. Where the hell is he? Slowdown as soon as I let the cross out of my damn hands really doesn't help anything. Okay, that was a good set of hits. I just need to not squander it now. I meant to sprint away there, but, you know, God forbid I be allowed to have controls go the way I want them to. Let's turn that off so it's not slowing me down during this part. Okay, where is he? That was a really good set of hits. I heard it make contact a good 3 times, I think. Problem is, I still don't know how many more I need. And I'm running out of crosses again. That sounded good. I have no idea if it was actually good. But that was the last cross. Considering he's got 3,000 health. No, I'm not going to try to do that math right now. That's just going to distract me enough I'm going to get myself killed. Though the math is a bit worrying. I have to admit, because that means a lot of hits are required. God damn it. Doesn't help that the bat patterns are getting worse. Because sometimes they just start getting really just all in your direction. And it really makes it hard to fucking do anything. Like, I have to hope that that means he's getting weaker, that the patterns are getting worse. But I also feel like that might be just making false assumptions. All I know for sure is we don't have enough health to take another hit. So I can't afford to take risks. I say as I jump towards him anyway. Because I want this over. Wait. Is it over? Fucking finally! It only took doing the same thing 1,000 times, making me think I'm losing my fucking mind. It is a wasted effort. I will never be truly gone. So long as there is darkness and desire in the soul of man, I will continue to be revived. And we will be there to stop you. You can bet on that. Oof. Thank you for that suggestion. For using the poison. That was definitely a big part of that turning out to work out, but... God, that still sucks. Master, are you well? Nathan, thank you. You did well. You have become a hunter in your own right. Hugh, I need to thank you as well. But your training must begin anew. I know, Father. I will train like I was reborn to become worthy. Hey Nathan, if you become soft, I'll take over for you. I look forward to the challenge. You. I wouldn't be surprised if there might be like a 100% completion ending at most, but I doubt there's any other endings. Yeah, it's got the other, like, more or less class modes where you've got like the fighter and everything else like that. I remember that. That said, I'm washing my hands of this game. I'm not doing anything else with this. Mostly because it would mean having to do this again. That fight again. I would be happy to do the entire game one-handed, but I would not do that fight again. I love Aria. I beat Aria. I almost got to the point where I could speedrun Aria because I enjoyed that game so much. I didn't feel as strongly about Harmony, and I think that it was just because it was so kind of jarring looking compared to the rest of them. But the game's fine. I do intend to eventually finish Harmony at some point. Probably gonna take a bit of time away before I tackle Harmony. And I don't know if I'll do Aria on the channel since I know the game quite well. I might do a randomized run of it at some point, though, just for fun. That would be Dawn of Sorrow, right? Dawn is quite good. I enjoyed it a lot. I will say, if you emulate it, get the patch that removes the touchscreen parts, you will be much happier. But the touchscreen parts aren't really a big issue. If you play it on original hardware, it's fine. I did it. I beat the game just fine that way. Because they're very minor. But I know that was a big gripe for a lot of people. So bear in mind that that patch does exist. Portrait of Ruins also quite good. I loved the hell out of Order of Ecclesia. Basically, this one, Harmony, and Portrait are the only ones I haven't finished. And Portrait was just because I got so buried in the grinding to get everything because I was trying to 100% that one, which was a terrible choice on my part. And then the DS it was on died. So, since I never got another DS, it never got picked back up. I did emulate it again at some point. No, I'm done at this point today. Today's over. I'm gonna raid out once I've finished my thoughts on things. If this fight had gone better, I would have done the arena and had some fun with that and looked at all that stuff, but I'm just burnt on this game at this point. That we're done here. Fair enough. You go do what you gotta do. And I appreciate you hanging out and helping out. Without people actually sticking along for this, I don't think I ever would have finished this. I would have just binned it about a good, like, 10 tries ago. Because how many times did I try that? I genuinely lost count. I think we were in the 20 range at that point. And I was about ready to put my head through my desk. I feel significantly better now that it's done, of course. It's a weight off my damn back. But fucking hell. Depending on how long it takes you to get started, I'll just send everybody over to you. Meanwhile, I'll take a peek over in the retro section and see if anything jumps out. I mean, Game's Done Quick is running and Salty Bed's up, but eh. Those are both well beyond anything I would be throwing my weight into. So why am I getting this search screen instead of the nicer one that I had before? Also, my throat may or may not be dying at this point from all the shouting and anger. Which, hopefully, the louder shouts weren't too loud. I would feel very bad if I deafened anybody when I got particularly aggravated there. Don't mind me, I'm just looking through the who can I send everyone to list again. There we go, he got started. We'll send y'all over to see Jukebox, and since he was a huge help in this situation. Just gonna give it a minute or two so Twitch doesn't freak out too much when I send everyone to him literally opening the stream. Wouldn't want to break things. As to what the next Metroidvania is going to be, I don't know. I don't know if I'll put up another poll, considering the poll led to this. And I'm not going to blame Twitter for this, but this had results. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. This is what I get for trusting into the democracy. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid over into Jukeboxing. Now that things are settling. Thank you to those who put up with me losing my damn mind this whole time. Okay, Twitch is still not allowing me to do that yet. Hang on. Maybe I need to refresh my dashboard before it'll accept that. There we go. Now it's starting to actually understand what I'm telling it. My dashboard was just having a time, I think. But yeah, thank you for those who stuck through this whole mess. I'm sorry for getting quite so agitated toward the end there. But at least we got through it. And, like I already said, I couldn't have gotten through it without people actually being behind me on this one. I'll be back on Friday, probably with Xeno, unless something happens between now and Friday. And if I get an idea in my head and I feel particularly energetic, I may even do a bonus stream on like Wednesday or Thursday. I doubt it, but you never know. Something may catch my eye in between then and now. Sunday may or may not be another Fall Guys lobby. I'm not committed to that. And Saturday is, as usual, a question mark. Saturday will be something. Oh, wait, no. This week, Saturday will be Gun Hazard. I will probably finish Gun Hazard this week. And that's that. The raid appears to have sent itself.
Unruly.